Hey, and good afternoon, everybody. Meteorologist Greg Majeski back with you here with some severe weather coverage here. Watching the severe storms punching through Alabama and coming into Georgia. We're going into the early afternoon hours, getting into that prime heating, and we're watching this storm system that's going to be potentially be setting off some severe weather here for today. We've got a little bit of activity back to our west right now. Columbus, we also got some up near Metro Atlanta, so we got a lot of stuff to talk about. So we'll go ahead and get started. I was going to wait till 1, but I said, we got a couple of warnings. You're getting pretty close. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling now, shall we? So let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on right now in the big picture. Got a couple of little impulses here. Clearly got this one up here near Meriwether County that just issued a warning on that. And then you got this one going here through Montgomery that we're going to have to watch as well. So let's go ahead and talk about these areas. We'll go ahead and talk about that. Let's go ahead and first talk about the one up here in Meriwether County. This is our new warning here that was issued out. This goes till 1:15. This is for northwestern Meriwether, southeastern Carroll, and eastern Heard County, northeastern Troup and Coweta counties. Goes to 1:15. Storms are moving east at 35. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be the big thing on that one. And then our other one is up here in just to the east of Montgomery. Pretty good heavy downpours going down Interstate 85, getting there on the east side of town. 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this one goes for Elmore and northern Montgomery County until noon Central Daylight Time. So we got another 20 minutes left on that one. And this one eventually will make its way over to Auburn and eventually get over to over near the Columbus area. So we got a couple of areas we got to watch here for this afternoon. Now, of course, this whole area in here across the southeast, this is the target zone here. Again, it's been generally backing off a little bit at a time from that really bad severe weather outbreak we had on Wednesday, which produced numerous thunderstorms there. Warnings and stuff, and now we're kind of this one. We got a new warning here, so let's go ahead and shift back up here, back to the radar. Let's go back to the live radar here. We got one here. Oop, get back on here. Sorry about that. There we go. We'll get it right. This one's getting ready to come into Metro Atlanta, so it looks like the Braves game. I don't know if they're going to get that game in or not, but anyway, they got a rain delay. We're looking at southeastern Paulding County, eastern central Carroll County, southeastern Cobb County, Douglas County, and southwestern Fulton County. It goes until 1:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Powder Springs to Byers Crossroads, and that is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So again, Metro Atlanta is getting slammed here right now as we speak. If you can do me a favor, if you're watching on YouTube and on Facebook, we are simulcasting on both channels. Make sure you get that like and subscribe button if you can. Help support our channel, and leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from here for this afternoon. We're going to be on here for a few hours as we kind of track this weather here through Alabama and Georgia. Definitely going to see some ground stop delays, I would sure, up into Metro Atlanta, going into the Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. Well, with these heavy storms coming on there, that's looking very likely. And again, the Braves game is in delay. If you haven't heard that already, they definitely got a delay on that right now with this with the weather situation going on there. Got a storm report for this earlier one here. A few trees down into southern Randolph County. That's with that storms that were moving through there earlier. So watch on that. I need to go ahead and give this to, let me go over here to Facebook. I need to share the broadcast with I got to go over to the Facebook page itself. So let me do that real quick. I have to share this over with somebody over here who likes to simulcast my stuff. I said, sure, I don't have a problem with that. So let me go over here and grab this real quick so I can give that to him. Copy link, and let's go back into the chat mode here, and am I in the right chat? Ooh, probably not. That's not the right one. Let's go back over here. I don't like how he does that new thing there. I do not like the new chat function on Facebook. It drives me a little crazy. Let's see here. Let's see. I got to scroll down here. Maybe I got a lot of text messages here. The last time I texted him. Oh, there he is. There he is. I had to find him. All right. Let's go down far enough. Streaming live now. In case anybody from his guys wants to come over and watch us. Let me see. Let me see if the chat's working here. Hello, everyone. Make sure that's going good. Yep, I see it showing up there. It showed up there. Yep, there it goes. Okay, just double checking, make sure my chats are working. And get back out of there. For some reason, that thing likes to go on any chat that I initiate, which is kind of funny, really kind of weird. Again, let's go ahead and break this down here. Again, looking at the warnings here. The tornado risk is not overly high, but it is there. I'm going to show you the radar down why we got to watch this closely over the next couple of hours for sure for potential activity. So let's go ahead and break this down by the categories. I'll show you that here as soon as I can find it. Here we go. Got to get to the right place there, Majeski. Come on, get with it. So there's our tornado risk. So that brown area, that's going to run, those storms are going to run about 5%. So we're running a 5% chance for that. The wind threat's the higher risk. There's some pretty good jet energy coming around the bottom of that trough. So, you know, I'd say 60, 70 mile per hour winds are definitely not out of the question. Hail's not a problem with this system. So it's mostly the high winds and isolated tornadoes that are going to be your threat here for today. And then eventually this moves off to the East Coast for tomorrow. And then after that, we get a pattern change. Nice little break coming at us here as we go in toward this upcoming week, which is much colder temperatures. Obviously, if you've seen some of the stuff on social media, they've had a snowstorm out toward Texas and Oklahoma. Very, very weird to see that. So this is our target zone right there. Obviously, level 2 on the slight risk. So we're looking damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is our big thing there. Isolated tornadoes, most of them at EF1, but the winds are strong enough aloft. Could be flirting with it too, but most of them will probably be EF0, EF1 if anything spins up at all here for today. I do want to show you the couple things here on the model while I'm watching it very closely here over the next few hours. Let me go and show you I want to show you what's called the helicity updraft track. Okay, this kind of shows you get an idea where potential tornadoes may spin up. So you see this track stuff. You see this stuff kind of coming across east central Alabama and west central Georgia. So got a few of them just trying to spin up here with that initial line coming through here. So I want to watch this very closely, especially that little surge of activity right there to the east of Montgomery. That's definitely catching my eye there. And again, looking at your tornado parameters here a little bit. This is the latest. You see it kind of coming through there. Got to watch that. Again, coming up through Metro Atlanta and into there. So even in the North Georgia there, right where that whole watch box is currently sitting, it's low, but it's there. So we're going to watch it very closely there to see if we're going to get something that'll spin up into that zone. So again, kind of showing the bigger perspective here. Again, you see the yellow. That is our tornado watch box. Goes until 7. Goes right into Metro Atlanta. Comes right back to the Gulf Coast here. So in the Florida Panhandle, going right in there. And as this thing progresses east, obviously the tornado watch will begin to get chipped away as that initial squall line goes by. Now, another part of this news story with this is the fact that once it does go by, there's a couple of impulses around that boundary that's going to ride up. So the flooding rain threat is going to be running pretty high as well here. This area of Alabama and Georgia has not seen a whole lot of rain here. I think we can handle it for the most part, but we're going to be seeing some heavy rains in here as well. Let me show you the latest on this here. I'll look at the 6Z run here. I think that's a little underrepresented, but it's showing some big heavy rains here. I want to go to the high resolution model here. Let me check this out real quick. I want to switch this over, and I like to use the latest high res on this one here. So yeah, showing a very bright band here. I'll show you, go back to the model here again, and you're seeing some very heavy rains around the Columbus area here, just north of town there, showing up 5-6 inches there. So I think for the most part it'll be 2 to 4 inches, but there might be some localized totals there. Might be a little bit higher. They have to watch closely as this comes on through. Again, this thing's going to linger for a little while because when you see the 72 hour, you see the initial push through here. Watch this. This pushes on through. And then we got some more. Then you got some impulses riding along the south that does not clear like through the east central Alabama, west central Georgia area. There, you guys on Facebook, if the rain's going to linger, going straight into tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't get cleared until 6, 7 o'clock. Really, kind of late in the day. You still in rain in there. So that's why I think the rainfall totals are higher down around between Auburn and Columbus because of that. Then it clears on through. And then once it does, we'll see much better improved weather. And then obviously we got to track the squall line going into tomorrow as well, along the Carolinas and into the southeast Georgia area. That could see some severe weather as well for those locations. So again, going to be busy, not as bad as it has been. Boy, it's been, I mean, the storm chasers are, some of these guys are they're like the Walking Dead. They're kind of bordering on exhaustion for some of the chases they've been having to do here over this last week or so. And thank you, Terry Murphy, who's just become a member here on the YouTube channel. I appreciate you there. Again, if you guys like to make a donation, you're more than happy to do it. On Facebook, they call them stars. And that's a nice little thing. You can do a donation, help support the channel there. On the YouTube side, you can also do you can leave a tip. You can become a member, and that's a nice way to help us out, pay for our operations here to try to give you guys decent coverage as best we can. Obviously, when the big boys aren't broadcasting, because when they're broadcasting, it makes it so hard. It really, really does. But we want to keep an eye on what's going on locally. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Again, we go back to the local radar here. Go back over to there. I'll pull back again. We got a pretty intense, that's a very intense squall line here coming right in through South Fulton and coming in toward Metro Atlanta. So basically stretching from Douglasville, coming through all around that, coming right, right through downtown, the heart of downtown Atlanta. Going to see some very rough weather here pretty shortly here. I've got an old camera. I think I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull this up. Here's this Turner Field. No, not that one. Not that one. I got one here somewhere. Oh, it went down. Oh, here. This is Truist Park. So yeah, you can see the heavy rains there at Truist Park. Haven't got this one totally cleaned up, but you get an idea. You see the heavy rains there, and nobody at the ballpark. Normally they'd be playing, getting ready to play a first pitch here in about 10 minutes or so. But I don't know if they're going to get that game in. I don't know if they're going to how long they'll wait to try to get that game in. But they might get a delay a little bit later this afternoon. We'll see. But right now they're definitely in rain delay mode up there for right now, with the heavy rain that's moving through there right now. Now back here closer to Columbus, obviously, let me switch back over to this one. We're going to watch this part of the line that's kind of moving through right over Montgomery and just to the east here. So Tuskegee, obviously Opelika, Auburn, and eventually getting into Columbus here over the next couple hours. These things are not moving extremely fast. They're moving kind of west, they're moving, at a decent speed going this way, but not really pushing the east this way that fast. So that's why the rainfall totals got to be watched pretty closely to see how that's going to get here for this afternoon. Hey, Cody, what you got there? Do you think they'll cancel? They will not cancel it until the line goes by. As the line goes by, as they typically do, as the line pushes off toward the east, that will be when they'll trim those watch boxes back a little bit. So as we pull up this map here, you kind of see the watch that's currently there extending from basically Metro Atlanta down toward Mobile and Pensacola. As that line pushes further east, they'll trim that away. But keep in mind, the rain's going to linger for a while behind this as well. And thank you there, Tanya Howell. Appreciate you checking in, and thank you for coming a member there on the YouTube side. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So as that line begins to push off toward the east, we'll see things begin to improve. But again, that rain's going to linger behind here for a little while. Again, you see the rain kind of lingering behind it. But the heaviest stuff's definitely coming through right now. Let's see what the rainfall totals have done so far in here. I'm going to look at the rain totals here, see what they're putting down. Oh, God bless. Yeah, they've been putting down a lot of rain here across Alabama's here so far. Here's 2, 3 inches, 3.5 inches, 3 inches up here toward the north. See some heavier rains, 4 inches down here. I saw 4. So you're seeing some idea of just how the high water content with some of this rain coming on through. I also want to take a look at the winds along that boundary, and I definitely can see why they've got that tornado, that severe thunderstorm there. This one I believed earlier actually was, that's going to have to be watched. That might become tornadic. Just looking at that, that's got some spin in there. That one might become tornadic. We got to watch that one closely. That one could become a tornadic cell. Hey, Becky from Jasper watching. I know you guys who are watching over here who came over from the North Georgia First Alert. I am still trying to get that page back. I cannot get an answer from YouTube or from Facebook. And it's been almost 3 weeks now, and I'm still trying to get it back. I invested a lot of money advertising that channel, so I'm not willing to give it up just yet and starting over from scratch, especially when I had 35,000 followers on that page. So not going to do that. We're going to watch that closely, folks. That's one there could become tornadic there as it continues to push off toward the east. So getting into over here, I should probably print out a map of Alabama. I got Georgia's counties, but I don't have Alabama's counties. So, but we'll see how that works out here. Getting over, and there's nothing in that southern part of that county, but again, this one's got 9 more minutes. We're gonna have a new warning here coming out here shortly. Elmore, northern Montgomery again goes for another 9 minutes, 8 minutes now, but we'll have a new warning here issued here very shortly. But I'm concerned that may be a tornadic one. That really, yeah, that's got some. Again, when you get these little boundaries, you can get little spin ups along them like there, and you see another one down here. So they're both showing signs of rotation in that mesocyclone, in that thunderstorm in there. So, yeah, that's got to be watched closely. This could potentially become tornadic, potentially. Got to watch that. Got to see how it kind of closes off. So, let's go check out the winds up here on the Georgia storm. We'll check up here as well. So it looks like some very strong winds getting ready to come in on the south side of Metro Atlanta as well. And this is also showing that what I call the snake feature. Whenever you see something that begins to snake like that, that's when you got to watch for those little eddies, little potential weak storms. Why did it go down? Oh, why did my Facebook go down, Becky? I got hacked. I got scammed. Thought I was talking to a Facebook person, and I wasn't. And I gave access to them to some place they shouldn't have gone. And so I had to put in a thing with Facebook saying that it was mine. I had to give my LLC, all this stuff. And for 3 weeks, they still haven't given it back. So I almost feel like I've been hijacked by them. Looks like we got a new warning here coming out. There it is, just came out. We were waiting on this. They're still holding it as a severe thunderstorm warning. So let's switch over to this radar. Again, this is kind of coming into eastern Elmore, northwestern Lee, northwestern Macon, central Tallapoosa. Goes until 1 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Equality to near Electric to near Emerald Mountain, moving northeast at 35. 60-mile-per-hour winds are the big ones on that one. Again, kind of watching that. So that's kind of a follow-up. That continues on that. Obviously, LaGrange has got to get watched here as well. The other thing I got to watch for here is we got this warm air in place. Is you got this shower activity that's forming out ahead of that line. So again, sometimes when these little showers or even supercells out ahead of a main squall line interact with any kind of boundary, they can also add some additional spin and spin up some tornadoes there as well. So that is something just to keep an eye on here as we're kind of watching these severe thunder, kind of clusters, kind of 2 clusters of storms here. One there in Metro Atlanta and one here down near the Montgomery area. Getting very close to the Auburn area here for this afternoon. And we'll have to watch Auburn as well. I think I got the Auburn campus still up, I believe. That's got one. Yeah, there's Auburn. There's the Auburn campus. So as we get closer here with the storms, gets close to Auburn, we can check back here at Tubman's Corner here in the Auburn campus, and we can see how that progresses as it gets a little bit closer there. So let's get back locally here. There we go. Again, I appreciate you guys checking us out. If you haven't done so, please leave me a like on YouTube. It always helps the algorithm out a little bit. And if you're watching over on Facebook, again, make sure that you get a like and do a share over there as well. And as we kind of track this weather here for this afternoon, again, not expecting this to be a huge deal, not a huge event, but it's something that you never know because you get that one spin up, you know. Only takes that one chance. If you get something that'll happen, and if it impacts your house, that's a big deal. So I'm going to watch this closely. I get a little, you know, trying to broadcast and do severe weather coverage while the big channels are up makes it almost impossible. So we get a little better audience watching us here on days where the bigger channels are not going, and that's the days I'll probably pick here. Now Facebook, I definitely any kind of severe weather that's impacting Georgia, impacting North Georgia or Columbus, I will always broadcast on the Facebook side. But on the YouTube side, it's this kind of a secondary thought. I'll do updates on those. So I'm kind of changing my strategy a little bit on how I attack the YouTube channel, trying to get that thing to grow a little bit. We're hoping to hit 10,000. That's what I'm hoping to do there. So I've kind of set the goal here for the YouTube channel to try to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. And the Facebook page in Columbus, I want to try to get 20,000 by the end of the year. So those are my 2 personal goals here for those 2 channels. And eventually, if I get the North Georgia one back, that one, I'll have to reset my goal because I was going to try to get 100,000 by the end of the year. But now with everything that's happened, it's probably going to take it a hot minute. Let's go take a look at the winds here again. I want to keep a watchful eye on whether this thing becomes tornadic or stuff, especially down here. That's got to get watched. Woo! That is not looking good. Now I'm seeing spin. When you see it kind of spin, you see it kind of doing something like this. Got to watch them. That's flirting with it. So there, Tallahassee, I'm going to watch that very close. Very gusty winds coming through there as well with that. So you see what I'm talking about. You see the red and green. That's the red on there. You see how it's kind of snaking through there. Again, not tornadic, but boy, it's close. It's flirting with it. Again, we do have that tornado watch that's up until 6 Central Daylight Time, 7 Eastern. Now, again, as that main squall line goes to the east, we'll be trimming those counties back slowly but surely. All right, let me double check here. I want to double check my Facebook here, make sure we're still going good over here. And we are. Good deal. All right. You guys doing good on Facebook. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys doing your stuff over there. Keep doing the likes and shares over there. Do appreciate y'all checking us out. All right, let's go back over here to So I'm going to be going back and forth. I'm going to go back and forth between the Atlanta radar and the East Alabama radar, kind of keeping on both these stuff. Now we're getting some pretty steady rains here across North Georgia. You guys watching across North Georgia, I'm not overly concerned about any kind of thing tornadic up in this area, just plain old heavy rains. And with that moisture coming up and kind of hitting the mountains, you can get a little bit of additional orographic lift, and that can help squeeze the stuff out. Got a new warning just came out. Just got a new warning. It's getting ready. We just saw it. It'll be out here in a second. Takes it a hot minute sometimes. Adam from Columbus here in the house. Good to see you there, Adam. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate that. You guys keep the faith there. Hey, if you're new on YouTube and you're not a subscriber just yet, please hit that subscribe button if you can. And here's our new warning here for Metro Atlanta. Let's talk about this. It says possible tornadoes, so we got to watch the boundary there. Southwestern Rockdale, northwestern Spalding, western DeKalb, Fayette County, western Henry, Clayton County, and south central Fulton goes until 1:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Sweetwater Creek State Park to near Turin, moving east at 35. So that is a very big watch box there, coming right through most of basically the heart of downtown Atlanta and areas down on the South Metro. And then, of course, we have this other warning down here, getting awfully close to Auburn. Not quite there yet, just off toward the north and east there. Hey, we got some Mike Davison, Seal, Alabama in the house. Good to see you there, Mike. Welcome on board here. And if you guys on Facebook, if you prefer to watch on YouTube, I know some people that do like that. You can go to, I'll put the link here in a second, and you can look over there if you'd like. I know some folks, I've had that asked before, so I try to anticipate that as well. So let me go ahead and give you that link here real quick. I'll put it in the chat. You guys will see it right here in just a second. So give me 1 second real quick, and I will go grab it for you. Let's get this over here, your channel. Go here, make sure I'm muted. I'm muted, thank you. All right, let's go. Yeah, Terry Murphy became a Phil Connors level. Thank you there, Terry. I appreciate you there. Good. Every little bit helps the channel out. I don't keep the money. I put it back in to help paying for the operations and hopefully expand the channel a little bit. So here is the chat, folks. I'm putting in there. If you're on Facebook and if you want to be a subscriber on the YouTube channel, you can do that as well. So I just put that down in there and you can do that. We got Dee Craner. She's one of our regulars here watching Douglasville. Starburst movement mean? I'm not sure. Not sure what that means. Let me get back over to the radar here. Get a little distracted. Oops. Go back to the radar. Here we go. All right. Well, I'm going to go back in here and look at that. Oh, that is not looking good. I still think that might become tornadic. Let's see. Seeing the radar in that showing some sort of maybe inflow notch trying to form in there a little bit. It's flirting with it. We had a tornado warning a little while ago, and from that same cluster of storms. So I'm watching it. There's clear rotation. You can see it. But it's very broad. It's very broad. See kind of a couple areas there where it's kind of spinning up a little bit. So we got broad circulation, not really closed off. But boy, if that continues to consolidate, it might. But it continues to do so. We weren't really worried about hail for these storms today, which is a good thing. That means that tells me they're not ultra high towering storm systems here. Let's check out the velocity of the winds up here in Metro Atlanta. That's a pretty sharp boundary there, but it doesn't like anything that's kind of spinning up. It also gets a little more difficult to check the winds. And thank you for the new subscriber over there on the YouTube channel. Thank you, appreciate that. When it perpendiculars the radar, it gets a little bit harder. So once this line gets by, it'll be a little bit easier to kind of see what's going on with the winds there. But obviously, we're keeping an eye on both areas here. And you still got some heavy stuff down here to the south of Montgomery that's got to be watched. And you got this rain coming out ahead of it. I'm not sure. Do I have my thing up all the way? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I probably got this muted. I think I got it muted. I got it muted. That's why I'm not hearing anything. It's like I'm not hearing my alert tones. That's because I got the TV muted. Hello. Got to have it up there. All right. Again, thank you everybody for checking out the channel. If you're watching on YouTube, if you can do me a favor before you head on out, we're averaging about 5 minutes on the watch there. Please make sure you give a thumbs up. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider that. It'd be an honor and privilege to be one of your many sources out there in the YouTube universe. And folks, here on Facebook. You guys have been doing good. We've actually had some pretty nice growth on the Facebook page there in Columbus. Kind of takes a little bit of the sting of what I lost with my other channel, so I do appreciate you guys there. We're up to 12,611 there on Facebook over there. We've got Adam Lewis who just joined us here, and we got Richard Shue and Mary Day, Jeb Jennings. These are folks who've just come on here recently. Mary Gomez. Again, appreciate you guys checking out the channel, and let us be one of your weather sources out there. I think that's what's kind of happening a lot out there in the media, or media in general, social media, is the fact that we're getting a lot of saturation out there. There's so many people streaming weather, doing their different things. So that's why I kind of tell folks, you go with who you feel the most comfortable with at this point. So we're all kind of fighting for the same thing, and it's become kind of a dog-eat-dog world out there. Unfortunately, I kind of believe in the normism when it comes to that. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and I'm wearing milk bone underwear. Look that up. It's a cheers saying. Let's look at the camera here over in Rockdale County, and looking kind of cloudy there right now. Not looking bad. Looks like the worst of the weather is kind of coming into our Truist Park right now, so we can pull that one back up, even though it's not exactly set, but we can kind of look at it here. So Truist Park, seeing the rain there falling up there where the Braves are playing. Hopefully they'll get that game in. We'll see how long of a rain delay they get. I knew they were going to get delays. It's a question whether it's going to get rained out or not. Of course, being a Braves fan, watching the Braves has been very difficult right now because they're hurting bad. There you see the showers and thunderstorms acting. Now, one thing I will say, looking at satellite imagery here, you can see obviously where the most intense storms are, right there across central Alabama. You see the brighter reds and yellows indicating the higher cloud tops there. Not nearly as high as what we've seen the last few days over toward Mississippi and Louisiana and stuff. They're finally going to get a break there after, the first week of April was unkind for a big part of that country there, especially Arkansas. But the after effects of all the heavy rain that fell, we're going to see that repercussions of that over several days. You're going to see media and news reports of rivers and banks all getting flooded out because of, there were areas there in like western Kentucky, for example, had over 13, 14 inches of rain. Now, we're going to get rain here across Alabama and Georgia. There is flood watches that are up. We do have that, but I think for the most part, I think we'll be able to handle it because this area has not seen a tremendous amount of it. You look at northern Mississippi. Look at all the flood warnings that are up there covering almost every county there in northern Mississippi. My God, that's just unbelievable to see. But I think we'll have the localized flooding in your typical locations here. But I'm not expecting anything on a massive scale because this is going to move on through, and we've been on the dry side, so we can take a little bit of it. Let's go back to the local radar here. And I'm watching the line here very cutely. Not like that bad so far. Kind of rotating that through. Yeah, still showing a little spin up on both of these, but nothing closed off. Got one up here, and you got another one kind of spinning up down here. So we got a couple of places where we're getting some spin ups along the line. That tells me we do have some wind shear in the atmosphere, which is basically you're changing winds with heights. The helicity track on the models was showing that there as well. Oh, thank you for the, just noticed that. We had a nice little spike in YouTube likes there. Thank you. We're up to 18 now. That's awesome. Whenever you can keep the ratio of likes to views at a 1 to 4 level, that's doing pretty good. So we've had 85 views on YouTube so far, and you're at 18. You guys are doing good. So keep doing that. And for those who have never joined us here on this channel before, one of the downfalls of being a small channel is that you have to constantly ask for attention, or the YouTube algorithm, and Facebook too, will drop you, which means you got to do the likes, the shares, the comments, and things like that. When you're a bigger channel, you got to worry about that because it becomes automatically. So when you're a smaller channel, you got to ask for it. So please do that. Leave a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. And I'm watching the chat here. I do have my Chat Ninja up, which allows me to bring up chats from both Facebook and YouTube. Although I'm not seeing the YouTube in here. So let me double check and make sure that's actually coming up. I'm not seeing the YouTube chat here for some reason. But I will move it over here just to keep an eye on it. I'll do that just to be on the safe side. Oh, I know why. Oh, it's my fault. Oh, that's right. I got to do. Oh, that's my fault. I know why I'm not seeing the chats. I tell you what, I'll pull this over. I know what to do with it. Hold on one second. the way the Chat Ninja works is you got to use the Google Chrome to see the chats. So I've got Facebook on one and the other one on the other one. I didn't do that. That was my fault. So, okay, all right. Now it's not a problem. We'll pull this up over here on the side so I can see the chat. So stand by here for a second. I want to grab that. I don't feel like I'm ignoring my folks over here on the YouTube channel. So let's do that real quick. Once I find you. There you are. All righty, there you are. I'm going to pull you up over here so I can see you. See your chat. I'm going to pull you back over here. There we are. There we go. Now I can see y'all. There we go. I'm going to pull this up over here a little bit because I don't need to see the numbers. I can see those over here. All right, YouTube. I got you up now. Now I can see everybody. Hey, G-Pro. Good to see you. I can't pull up your chats, though, because I didn't launch it from the same source. That's my fault. Completely my fault. But I can at least acknowledge y'all. Sorry about that. Hey, like Terry Murphy gave us a nice big donation. That was nice. Thank you. Evil Queen in the house. Irish girl's here. Got everybody here. Rosine's here. All right. Sorry, guys. Apologize. I will say hello, everybody. There you go. All right. So now I can intermingle with both y'all. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get back over to the radar here. Let's get back and start talking about it a little bit. Let's take a look here. That's a nice little cluster. Remember, folks, when I say the things I look at for storms, if I start seeing lightning going up in a specific location, that could be an indication, obviously, of a storm intensifying. So, going to watch that. That lightning's going up significantly there south of Haynesville. It's kind of spiked in here the last few minutes here, and it's heading up toward the Montgomery area. So we could see another warning on that. That cell here pretty soon. Let me look at the velocity here, see what the winds are doing in there. And it doesn't look that bad, but we'll watch it. Might see another warning come out on that one. Let's go back and check out what's going on at Metro Atlanta again. Let's see up here to the north again. You guys up north Georgia, there's a little lightning in here. Seeing a little bit here. Seeing some lightning and some heavy rains in here. We can look at some of the cameras up this way. Like Pickens County, you're seeing a pretty good, heavy, steady rain going on. Hey, Robert S., good to see you there. Terry, you're asking about Thomasville. You guys are in that area. You got to watch. Again, the day one, that's tomorrow. So it does get into your area here tonight and going into tomorrow. So it's a slight risk is for you. So watch out for tomorrow. That's tomorrow's outlook for Thomasville. So you'll get yours probably more toward tomorrow morning into tomorrow afternoon, I think, when that clears on through. Go back over here. All right. Let's go back over here again. I'm glad you're back. Glad you can see you guys all being cordial over on YouTube. Y'all are doing great. Up to 25 likes now. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Keep those likes going. Keep that going. And again, we do have subscriber service on both channels on Facebook. And I'm going to start. I'm waiting to get. I've only got like 4 over on that one channel, and I got a handful over here. I'm going to start doing some special stuff for the subscribers here, more of kind of informal chats for me talking to you guys specifically one-on-one. So I'm going to start that here pretty soon, just kind of, informally, kind of keep it conversational and that kind of thing. I'll do like either shorts or reels and stuff like that. That's what I think I'm going to start doing that here pretty soon. Now this stuff up, I know that stuff in Metro Atlanta looks, they got it severe, but it didn't look that bad to me. I mean, pretty good heavy line going through downtown. Getting near my old unit there in East Point, Georgia. That's where I was a military reservist and had that before I did a lot of active duty assignments there. But I worked with that unit for a lot of years. And we're going to watch this stuff down here toward Auburn. Auburn's not looking too bad right now. Let's see what the Auburn cameras looks like real quick. Here's the Auburn camera. Just kind of cloudy. Doesn't look that bad. We'll probably get a little gusty winds when that line gets closer to Auburn. We'll watch that closely. All right, come back up a local here. I can't believe I did that. Cannot believe I didn't launch my YouTube over there. I don't think I can pull it back up. I've already started the stream using the Microsoft Edge, so I can't do it over there. Hey, Jennifer from Villa Rica. Villa Rica, you got some stuff coming your way. Doesn't look that bad right now. Of course, you're up here. Villa Rica is off to the east of Metro Atlanta, so you're not looking bad. You're looking. Let me switch the radar real quick. Go back over this. It looks like that looks pretty. Looks like steady rain right now. Whenever I see a fuzzy radar return like that, that's just a steady rain. So Villa Rica is not looking too bad right for the moment. There's some heavier storms down to your south, but I think Villa Rica is looking okay. But hey, the good news is, the toilet paper. Oh yeah, you're all talking about the toilet paper. You dig it? Yeah, Auburn lost. I had to clean that up. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I got 325 to go to the next big milestone, 7,000. Yeah, buddy. We'll get there. We're averaging about 6 minutes on the YouTube side. So I got to appreciate that. And get a few more likes today. I think it was the high. I think that's my high was at 675. So I was trying to do an advertising buy yesterday. I learned something on YouTube yesterday. I'll share this when I can do promotions and stuff. I was doing my little short updates. Is that if you cap it too much in the promotion, it'll lock you out. Like if the title had a lot of caps in there, it locked it out, and I couldn't advertise. So it's supposedly going through a review, which of course is dated now. So as soon as it comes on, I got to turn that sucker back off because it's dated, not good anymore. Noonan just got hit with the first band, nice and calm now. Yeah, you guys, Noonan will be looking at some steady rains here, but you got some more coming up from the southeast here. You got to watch this, guys. This storms are moving up toward the northeast. So how far north does it get close to Noonan? We'll have to watch and see. Getting up toward Noonan. We'll see. We'll have to watch that closely. I think Noonan's okay for now, but this stuff is right into the northeast, so got to watch it very closely. And of course, we have the whole watch area that's out. Again, there's the watch, and as that main line pushes further east, we'll start trimming away some of those counties here for today. All right, we've been broadcasting again to show you the difference on the broadcast. And YouTubers know what I'm talking about here. All right, we've been broadcasting for 38 minutes, and we've already had 100 and few views on the YouTube channel. It took us 3 hours to get that the other day. You can't compete when you got the big boys broadcasting. That's for sure. That's not how the game is played, man. Again, you guys got any questions there on the Facebook side? Again, you can post a question there below, and let me do a comment in here. I'll say hello to everybody. Say hello, Facebook. I'll keep an eye on both of y'all. And make sure this is up. I think I got to pop this out. That's what I need to do. That's what I see. I'm learning. I forget to do certain things. So the way the Chat Ninja works, okay? It goes through the Chrome. Hey, there's G Bro. There you go. Oh, actually, you know what? It just started popping now. Ooh, G Bro, you just hey, there it goes. Hey, now I'm getting it out. I just did pop out. It just showed up on both of them. Hey, Major Carver, what you got? Lake Centurion a few days ago carrying a check. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that was an EF3. I called it as a 3. It was a high-end 3, but I did call it. I did that. Yes, and I know. I appreciate that. It's tough to go against the guys. I like to keep it local. My fellow meteorologists have all told me, hey, look, just don't try to do the big stuff. Try to keep it local. I'll still do my national updates and stuff. I still like doing those. And I'll do that, but I want to try to keep it local and both Columbus market in the North Georgia area where I live. I want to give y'all great service. I appreciate it. Now the chat's working on both of y'all, so now I can pull up everybody's stuff. All right, now we got Facebook, and all I did was pop it out of the all I had to do was pop it out of the YouTube page over here that I had pulled up, and it kicked right in. So there you go. All right. I troubleshot it. Let's hear it from me. All right, let's go back here to the radar here. Let's see what's going on. I don't see this warning in Atlanta being extended out ahead of it. That storm does not look all that impressive to me as it's pulling east. So I don't know if they're going to extend that warning box out here. Let me get back over to the right page here. I don't know if they're going to extend that out in here. We'll see. but I don't think so. Now this one down here toward Auburn definitely looks more intense to me. And I really, I wouldn't be surprised to see another warning going out here the way it's looking. So we'll see that. Good, I got everybody's chats working now. This is all. Hey, Tyler. Tyler, that's our unofficial promoter extraordinaire here on the YouTube channel. Actually, yeah, we got 30 y'all out there on YouTube. So if you guys have not subscribed to the channel, do what Tyler says, man. Like and subscribe. That's the deal. Facebook, y'all are doing great. Y'all are doing great as well, man. Facebook's also doing pretty good. Let me check out. Although I wish Facebook would do that. I don't understand. There, you got 4 new followers here on Facebook as well. Thank you. Monique Neal, thank you for joining us there. I appreciate you coming on board. So yeah, we're getting up to. I think we might make a. Yeah, I'm not. I had a video. I have no idea. I had this one video. It was just a damage report on Facebook. It went viral for some dumb reason, like in the millions of views. And thank you there, Edith, because became a matter. Well, thank you, Edith. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Appreciate that. See that? I got the alert tones working again. Yeah, that's for sure. Welcome, Edith. Thank you. I understand that, Terry. Yeah. Again, this is not. I think the good news is coming out of this is that we're going to have. We're going to get a bit of a break. We're going to get a break here for at least a week. I think until we get up to the 16th and 17th of the month, and then as we get toward the end of the month, then we'll watch and see if we get any more severe weather toward the end of the month. So, but this is just plain old rain, very steady, good rain up here across North Georgia. Seeing that the golf carts up here. One thing I'll give Radar Mega, but they got a lot of good cameras here across North Georgia to be able to check out. Chesapeake Golf, a lot of golf golf courses out here have rain. Not a good tee day, that's for sure. You got some lightning around too, so you don't want to be around with that. So we're watching closely. Again, when I see this kind of activity form out ahead of a main squall line, that indicates some instability there. And the instability is not through the roof, not like, or it's about 1,000 to 1,500. So you get some pretty decent instability there. I need to look at the model data here. I want to see if the new one is in yet. So let me check this out. I want to check and see if the new high resolution one's in. So let me check a look here. That is the 16Z. Not totally in, but it's still showing some plots we got to watch. We'll look at the significant tornado parameter here. Hold on, let me look at that. I'll switch over. I'll show you this here in just 1 second. Yeah, it's still there. Still got to watch that. Looks like a piece of energy cutting up toward Atlanta. Yeah, there's a big bullseye there at 3 o'clock in the next hour or so. So here's what I'm going to show you this. I'll go to the model data here. And I see this is coming in about 3 o'clock. So this is coming in between Auburn and Columbus. Got to watch that closely there to see if anything spins up. That's that southern part of that line I want to watch here. And this goes up toward the north. But you see, it stays on lows, 1 and 2. Isolated tornadoes, there's a spike to 4 around 11 o'clock tonight. But again, this is not going to push off all that fast. Just not a big oomph behind it there. Well, Edith, thank you for being a member. I appreciate you helping our little channel out. All right. So let's go back here to the high resolution. I'll look at the latest on this. This is the 16Z. This is about 13 hours in. But again, you've got this stuff that's not going to be in a big hurry. So this is 2 o'clock. This is lining up pretty well with what we're seeing on the radar right now. Pushes off to the east, but notice it's just hanging back. Got more storms there flying up even at 10 o'clock coming into Auburn from the south. We're just not going to get a big push there. There's a piece of energy that's kind of rotating this way off, and then there's the front's getting hung up down here in the Gulf, and that's going to keep the rains going right into tomorrow morning. Thus the flash flood watches that are out there, because this is not going to kick out that fast. Once it does, tomorrow afternoon we'll see an improved situation there. Let's go back to local radar here. Let me look. Now I'm not seeing the Facebook feed. That's so weird. I'm not exactly sure. Hold on a second. Let me double check. I want to double check my Facebook here. Where's... Oh, you know what? I may have messed that up. I might have. And then timing for Columbus. Coming in toward late, I'm going to pop this out. Let me go back over here to the main page, and I'm going to pop this out. So where is my live here? Hold on a second. I'll keep this muted. I'll keep this muted here. I'm going to pop this out. So it's so sensitive. Oh, did I lose that? I might have. No, there's the YouTube chat, and the Facebook is not chat. Now that one's got shut down. Go figure. Go figure. Hey, we got Abigail from Beauregard watching. We got April in Columbus. Columbus, you got a couple hours here looking at here. So yeah, Steve Elliott, thank you. I would love to be back in Columbus, but I think those days are done. I did like freelancing at WRBL over quite a few years. That was fun to do. But I think what I inadvertently did was I got off the actual live broadcast now, so that's not good. So I can't go to the live chat here. That's it, and I can't pop it out from here. Nope. So I'll keep coming back over to Facebook and checking. So lesson learned there. You got to do both. You got to do both things if you're going to do that. So big thumbs up. Okay, let's go back to, there we are, back over to the main channel. Let's see, manage videos. Nope. I was just trying to see if it'll let me back in. It won't. All right. Anyways, go back over to radar here. I want to look at the velocity mode on this storm here that we're looking at north of Tallahassee here. Tallahassee, not Tallahassee, Tallahassee. Oh, that's still, Gotta watch that, man. It's rotating off in there. You see it kind of closing off. You see that? Gotta watch that. That looks like it's rotating and shrinking, so that might go tornadic. Gotta watch that. Not there yet, but it's flirting with it. Might get a tornado warning on that. And this, I don't know. I really don't know if they're going to extend this past Metro Atlanta. Very stable. Look at this. Look at the stable air behind it. Look at that fuzzy radar image. Very stable, but very moderate, steady rain all behind this, all the way up through North Georgia. Dahlonega, Helen, all getting down on the rain. There's Blue Ridge right there, getting the rain. So it's up across North Georgia, but that's not bad. So storms around Metro, I mean, downtown Atlanta's getting hit pretty decently. Those look pretty decent, but they're not looking as strong as they did earlier. But the stuff down here in Columbus, that is a different story. It's right on top of the radar too. So whenever you get storms that go right over the radar, you get a little radar attenuation there. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Terry. I thought a hook was trying to form in there too. So, gotta watch that. Gotta watch the velocity on that. It is trying to show that it's rotating. It's just, but it's very broad. It's too broad out to really be tornadic. It's just just a rotating wall cloud in there. So and obviously if there's anything tornadic does form in that particular setup, it'd be rain wrapped. Wouldn't see it very well. There's got to be a way. Got to be a way to help you guys over on Facebook here. Thank you. The peanut trailers boil peanuts. Thank you for a good job. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. April, you got another hour and a half, I'd say, way the thing's tracking. But we're getting awfully close to Auburn right now. Edit live. Let's see if it'll let me do the edit live video here. Let's see if I get back and do it here. Ha! Will that let me in? Maybe that'll let me in. I was trying to do something here on the edit to see if it'll let me. Oh, yes, I think I can do it. Pop out. Ding. He figured it out. All right, we got your Facebook. I got you back. I got you back on the chat. I did figure out how to fix it. Let's hear it from me. Because there goes Caden from LaGrange. LaGrange, you guys got to watch these cells here. Now, that's where LaGrange got to watch this because these cells are tracking your direction. So about 35 miles per hour. Let's do a distance read on this one. Kind of do a distance C. And you're still about, oops, sorry, that's the wrong one. I always do that. Why do I always do that? Why? Let me take that off. All right, I'm going to turn this back on here again. And you are about 45 miles away. So I'd say a little over an hour based off the current speed, the 35. So you're about an hour away. Hey, got Diane watching from Chatsworth, Georgia. Hey, Diane, good to see you. Appreciate you guys checking us out. Yeah, you guys up north Georgia. Okay, you don't have to worry about that up there at Chatsworth. Again, you've seen the heavier rain there kind of moving up toward North Georgia, up basically from Blairsville all the way over toward Blue Ridge and Dahlonega. And there's but the strongest part of this line still looks like it's down here south. It's what's approaching the Auburn area right now. Just started getting really windy. Yeah, if you're near the storms, you're going to get windy. But behind that system, y'all are going to be dealing with the cold, man. I think a lot of North Georgia is going to get a freeze and a frost. We have freeze warnings and frost warnings coming up by the time we get toward Wednesday. It's a little late getting a freeze, but we're going to get one. Now, Columbus, you guys will be around 40. I'm going for Wednesday morning, by the way, and maybe you guys will get, I don't know, our area's up toward LaGrange, which is typically cold. Maybe you get a frost up that way. We'll see how it works out. It obviously has to do with how dry the air mass is. We get some good radiational cooling. It's definitely a cold air mass, that's for sure. Evil Queen says she likes the cold. Well, I'm actually tired of the cold. I'm ready for spring weather. I get some damage reports from this line that moved through here. Here's a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust here. Mesonet picked up. So that storm that just moved through there, see it right here, it's a 50-mile-per-hour winds. Just a couple of damage reports back here as well with that same cell that was tracking earlier. Trees down along County Road 405. A possible TDS. That was the tornadic cell that I was looking earlier, right before I came on. But now that same cell's up here. They're trimming that county away, but we're going to get a new warning here that's going to come out here toward the north. Kind of coming right in there. So we're not too far from the Auburn campus there. That's only, how far are we from Auburn to the line? About 15 miles away. That's 15 miles away from there right now. Some people like the cold and some people don't. Yeah, I don't see them extending this. So this warning up there, Metro Atlanta, I don't see that being extended for those western counties. Although, let's see, getting awfully close to there. Clouds get a little dark, little rain shaft there in Rockdale County. Hey, we're up to 35 likes on the YouTube channel. That's great. If you guys could do me a favor, if you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. That'd be nice to have a new subscriber on board. And if you can do a like, that's also helps the YouTube algorithm as we have we have turnover. So we're about 7.5 minutes right now on the watch. So if you guys could do that, I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. Got my soda. Abigail from Auburn, y'all it's about 15 miles from your front door there, Auburn. And we'll go back to that camera when they get a little bit when the storms get closer to see how Toomer's Corner's looking. I expect some brief gusty winds with this. And I'm going to watch very closely on how this activity here forming out ahead interacts with that line as it gets further north. So that's kind of when that bullseye area where some of the models were showing some of the heavier the helicity was kind of spiking a little bit. What I noticed here is as we got toward 3 o'clock, it was spiking the helicity in this zone. I think it's in response to some of this activity that's formed out ahead of it. And as it interacts with the squall line, that'll get there. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Sometimes I'll get alerted by it and sometimes it won't. But if it does by name, I will definitely acknowledge that. Thank you very much. Oh, I know you always got my back there, Evil Queen. Janice says, I'm driving back to Columbus from Warner Robins after officiating a roller derby game, listening through the car. Stop for gas, not driving and typing. Okay, well, as long as you're voice texting. If you're driving back now, these things are not pushing east very fast. If you're driving back now, I think you might be able to make it now. I mean, it's about an hour drive. I expect it's going to be about an hour before it gets into Columbus or so, because it's pushing more. They're pushing more toward the north and east. They're moving in this direction, but they're not pushing east very quickly. So if you are going to drive back from Warner Robins and can do it within the hour, I think if you're already on the way, you should be okay. Should be okay there, Janice. And thank you for watching on your phone. That's nice. I love technology. It's so much fun. So we got the severe weather here through retro. I tell you, downtown Atlanta, but that's got to be some heavy rains going on there. What are the rain totals doing in there? I just want to look at the rain totals here. Not really updated it, but not bad across Atlanta just yet. But the rains here in Alabama, of course, they've been getting the rains here the last few hours here for this morning, because it hasn't really been pushing off to the east very fast. But you've seen some of these heavy rainfall amounts, especially south of Selma, 4 inches, 3 inches, 4 inches. And I think that's going to be kind of the norm here. Again, this is not going to kick out very quick because we got more little energies kind of coming out of the Gulf there. So I'm expecting, let's see, we got that warning for another 11 minutes. I don't expect that one to get extended out, but this one I do. I think will. Got 26 more minutes on this one. So Chambers County, Lee County, I think we're going to get some new warnings here for those two. I got a motor. I've got some whatever decide to keep you safe there. Yeah, flowering branch up my way up here. I'm not expecting that much up this way. For those who don't know, we've had some rain here. I mean, I am right here. That's where I'm located there. That's my base. That's my base of operations right there. Got the rains coming in, but I'm not expecting a whole lot up this way. I think at Metro Atlanta southward was probably the best location here for stuff. Still seeing that cluster of lightning down here. That's gotta watch that. That's flirting with severe there. It's flirting. Let's go see what the velocity's doing again in here as we were kind of, ooh, that is getting awfully close. Okay, yikes. Okay. They've not officially done it, but we're going to get a tornado warning here, folks. See that spin right there? That's gonna issue a tornado warning here any second. That's getting awfully close. What do y'all think? I mean, does take a rocket science to see something spin around in there. That is, it's still a bit broad, but that's still one that's close enough that I would issue a warning on. Put it that way. If I was the guy calling it. And this is kind of moving this direction there. So Opelika here, Auburn, north side of town, that needs to be watched. That might go tornadic. Oh, you can hardly hear me? Oh, well, I'll turn the mic all the way up. That a little better? I just turned my mic all the way up. I got the mic. I'm pegging it pretty good here. Anybody else have any problems? I'll switch over to my other microphone. Let me switch over to the other one. See if that helps a little bit. I'll put this one on the charger. Hold on. All right. I'll keep it up a little higher. Danger, danger. You know, only us old people know that reference. Absolutely. But that is, that's got to be watched in there. Let's see here. I'm going to stop that right there. Freeze that for a second. I don't think the winds are that high. Even if something is tornadic in there, it's not going to be very high. This 38. Yeah. very broad still. But that one's got some promise. Also rain wrapped. No shock there. But that's possible. Is it heading toward Lagrange? That one looks like it's moving more, appears to be moving more west to east in this direction. I'm not really seeing it riding that way. But even if it did go up that way, because I'm not expecting that's kind of a long tracking storm or tornadoes, I don't think it would hold together that long. Just not the right environment for that. Let me look down to south. That's the best looking rotation one I've seen here on the radar. Let me look up here to the north. Just double check up there. That's got just a regular way. That's by far the best one, no doubt. So we're going to keep an eye on that one. We'll see. Again, it's still awfully broad, but you clearly got to rotate. It's getting tighter. So especially right in here, you got real tight here. You see that right near Blue Creek. Any kind of spin up should be fairly weak, though. I think based off these wind readings, EF0. So we'll stay on velocity here. But there's going to be some gusty winds. You see this boundary right through here. So as this gets closer to Auburn, that's going to have some very gusty winds going through there. So we'll need to keep an eye on the camera up here out of Auburn. And sometimes, let me double check this, because sometimes you got to keep this thing on refresh, because sometimes it will not go live sometimes. So I'll keep a watchful eye on this one. But we'll continue to watch Auburn and see if they get hit by some very gusty winds as this comes on through, because that's getting awfully close. Because there's a new scan coming in. Let's wait for the scan to come around. Changes there? Not really. Still broad. But if I was going to put something tornadic, it'd be right there. That's what I'd be looking. Not strong enough to set off a TDS yet, but this one did one earlier. Getting a little bit of radar attenuation there too. Muskogee County, you got a little while ago. I think it'll be after 3, I think. Because like I said, we're not the stuff's moving this way at a good push, but we're not getting a big push to the east. It's pretty slow. I think it'll be after 3 before it gets into Columbus. I'm so glad I actually got my chats working on both. Woo! I hate when I'm trying to do both and I can't talk to both of y'all. This is good. Outstanding. Hey, we're up to 40 likes now on YouTube. Again, keep that going here. And how are we doing on Facebook? How are we doing on Facebook? Let's see how the Facebook likes are doing. We're up to 33 likes over there. So again, you guys, please do the shares. We got 11 shares over here on the Facebook channel. I appreciate that. And again, you guys can just do the likes and things. It does help the algorithm out, both of them. We got Ackworth in the house. Sarah Woodford there in Ackworth. Hey, thank you for watching. Again, if you want to use the super chat, make a donation, you can do that as well. And over there on the Facebook, we call them stars. Yeah, you give a little star donation there too to help us support our future endeavors. Again, I really hope to grow this thing this year, especially when I get my North Georgia First Alert page back, because that was really going to be the bread and butter here to kind of upgrade our weather systems to, we'll call it professional broadcast style. I got a company called Barron Services out of Huntsville that I'm hoping to bring on board and use their equipment here to kind of augment and bring our level of coverage for you guys up to the next level. So we hope to do that long term. We'll see if we get there. Noonan checking in. They got Noonan checking in there. Hey, Noonan. You guys up in Noonan not looking bad right now. I think you're all right. I was watching this cluster of storms here, but it looks like it's pushing more northeast. There's the new warning. We were waiting on it. It's not tornadic. It does say possible tornado, though, seeing the rotation that's in there. So this is for southern Chambers County. Goes until 2 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from near Camp Hill to near Waverly to near Nostalgia, moving northeast at 30. So not moving very fast. Definitely not like those storms we were seeing the other day that were moving at 65 miles an hour. So again, that's where the highest wind energy was on the northern part of that line. We were watching right in here. You also see the lightning in that same area there. So this is obviously Lafayette needs to watch out for that. And by the way, for those who don't know, that's how they pronounce that in Alabama. Having worked in that market for a lot of years, that is how that you want to say Lafayette is what it's called. Lafayette is not how it's pronounced. It's Lafayette in Alabama. So get it right. See, even I started saying it wrong. Just like we got a Houston County, Georgia, although when you look at it, you say Houston. So switch back over to here. And it's still big rotation in there. Seen a big rotation in there. Oops, I saw myself, my mother. Again, if you're new over there on the Facebook channel or on YouTube, please give me the subscribe if you like. Appreciate that. Okay. Guys, responding. They found someone. Okay, there you go. But yeah, that right there is the most ominous one. We're definitely saying is it got a rotating mesocyclone there. Nothing that's spun up yet. Nothing that's closed off. But definitely going to see some very gusty winds here, getting awfully close to Auburn. We're still a few miles away, but this is gonna be a very sharp wall cloud here. Going to see some very gusty winds getting into the Auburn campus here soon, as that thing begins to continue to rotate there. Now, for the folks in Columbus, you guys got to watch. Again, you got more activity down here to the south. We have to watch. And as this activity out ahead of this interacts with anything along this boundary, we'll have to watch and see if anything spins up. Again, the model data was suggesting some sort of higher helicity or spin rates as that squall line was coming into that zone, coming in here over the next hour and a half or so. So we have to watch and see if we get anything that may spin up. Again, any tornadoes that are going to spin up with this, we're going to be pretty isolated. But because the wind shear is there, we got to be careful with it. Yeah. We got Ralph watching from Crow Valley there in Smith Station. Hey, Ralph, good to see you. And Penny's reporting some thunder in Flowery Branch. Good to see you, Penny. I'm not too far from you. I'm over in Brazelton, down the road from you. But you guys up there in North Georgia, you get a rumble of thunder every now and then, but just a general rain. I'm not expecting much up that way in Hall County, for example. And as expected, they did not issue another warning on this, although we got to watch it just to see if they can do any more on there. Again, for those who don't know, we'll show the regional perspective here. Again, we're watching this tornado watch area here that's extending from basically Metro Atlanta all the way back down toward Mobile and Pensacola, going right through here as the squall line pushes off toward the east. Now, temperatures are sitting here. You're seeing some of these temperatures out here. Here's 80 degrees, 78, 76, 73. Where it's cooled off, it's in the 60s. It's definitely more stable behind it. But as this line pushes into that more unstable air, we could potentially see some isolated tornadoes spin up in this zone. And that's what I'm watching through there right now. So continue to watch this rotating wall cloud here. Just want to make sure we don't get anything to go off tornadic. There's a couple of zones I'd really watch, like right near Camp Hill. I'd watch up here, there, and I'd watch down here. There's a couple areas there. So anything down to the south I need to watch out for? Not that I can see. But seeing this has got some spin to it as well. Not that bad though. This is probably an upper level Vortmax kind of embedded in the flow. If I had to take a ballpark guess, and a Vortmax is like a little is basically a little piece of energy in the upper levels that's just kind of spinning around with the jet stream flow. That's what that means. Let me look at the storm relative velocity here. Yeah, this is very broad. All right. Hey, have a safe trip. If you're traveling down to Florida, should be all right. I think once we get this through there. Now, again, tomorrow, it will be moving down toward the south. So, again, look at your day 2. This is for tomorrow. I'll show this once again. So, obviously today's is here. So, this is today's. And then she's going to shift to the east. So, if you're traveling to Florida tomorrow, be careful of that. Obviously, North Florida is under the gun there with that. There'll be basically the same tornado risk that we're seeing for our area. This is for tomorrow, wind and hail, showing that. But the day 1 outlook here, again, running about 5%. Running about 5% running there between Columbus and Montgomery right now. Those are the areas that I'm watching right now. Again, I appreciate everybody checking us out on the YouTube and on Facebook. Please do the like, share, and subscribe. You know the drill. As we kind of watch this severe weather here for today, let me switch back over to the local radar here. Again, kind of watching. It was, the other day when we had all that severe weather going on, it was the first time I actually saw Radar Mega actually crap out. It got so overloaded with so much stuff that was coming in that I think the provider had to do a reset of their servers. They were down for a few minutes before they brought back up. First time I've seen that. Thomasville. All right. So let's see. How many miles this is away from the Auburn area here? That is, boy, we're getting awfully close. What's that? 7 miles as the crow flies? Getting real close. Oops. So there's that campus. And I know for sure they were there on the last one. I don't know why YouTube does that. I guess I'll just keep the refresh on. Because when you get off the image and you come back to it, it'll just kind of sit where you left off. So I'm going to leave it on refresh so it'll update when we come back to it. A little bit aggravated. You said I'd do it that way. Not exactly sure why. Make sure I missed anything over here on Facebook. I introduced anybody new over here in a hot minute. Let's take a look at it. We're up to 617 now. Jacob Heiser just joined us on Facebook. Thank you. And Richard Shue. Hopefully I said that correctly. So this cell, getting up toward LaGrange, I know we got somebody here watching from LaGrange. Watch that cell. This is obviously trekking in your direction. So, and obviously with that little meso rotations going on in there, you're going to have some strong gusty winds with that. That's heading right up that way. So once it gets out of Chambers County, then it'll go into Troup County. You have to watch that closely. I got Chris there checking in from Columbus. Hey, Chris, good to see you there. You guys got a little bit longer before it gets into Columbus. I think it'll be after 3 before it gets into Columbus because it's just not pushing off toward the east at a very high rate of speed. Although one of these little individual showers may sneak in a little bit early. There's that there. We're waiting on a new warning go down there. I've been watching that one for a while. So here's our new warning here. Possible tornadoes. Got some rotation in there. This is for northwestern Bullock and southeastern Montgomery. Goes until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Pike Road or near Meadville, moving east at 35. 60-mile-per-hour winds with this. Okay, this includes Pike Road, Cecil, Mitchell, and Carter's Hill. Those are the areas in that path. Got Matthew checking in from Crawford, Alabama. Hey, Matt, good to see you there. We got Amanda watching from Phoenix City. So I got a few of y'all watching again. We got that squall line, Columbus, so y'all in there. So obviously there's Crawford there. We got Smith Station, Columbus, Phoenix City right there. So let me do your little distance check. I'm going to freeze this for a second. And let's do a, like this storm here was just kind of tracking in this general direction. So I want to, again, you're still a good 65 miles away. So it's moving at 35. It's still a couple hours. So that would be more leaning toward more toward 4 o'clock, because we're almost 2 o'clock now. So 35 miles an hour, do the math. Yeah. Assuming it doesn't need change in speed. So I think get closer to 4 here. Oops, turn that back off. Again, appreciate that. If you guys are new on the YouTube channel, I got 43 of y'all watching over there. We're averaging about 9 minutes and 21 seconds. We're up to 48 likes. Outstanding, guys. Do me a favor, hit that like button if you can. If you have not subscribed, what you waiting for? It's right there in that bottom right-hand corner. Just hit that subscribe button at bottom right-hand corner. Facebook, you guys keep doing the like, shares, and follows over there. And what are we doing over there right now? We've got, we're up to 38 likes now. Well, look at that. Facebook closing the gap there on the likes. We got 11 shares over there. So please do that as well. I appreciate you guys. Again, you got to play the algorithm game with these Facebook and YouTube. And thank you for that new subscriber on YouTube. Thank you. I do appreciate it. When you're a small channel like we are and you're struggling to find that audience, you got to try to grab it one subscriber at a time. Quite literally. We had a nice little run here recently. We've added about 850 new subscribers on YouTube here in the last, almost last month or so. Facebook, we've also added about the same number, I'd say, about 850 on both. So it's nice to have both of them moving in the right direction. Hey, got Northern California in the house. My daughter's out in Los Angeles. Got Chico, California watching. Condell, again, I think some strong gusty winds. I definitely couldn't, again, we got to watch that storm cell south of Montgomery to see where that tracks, if it stays north or if it comes in from the east. 50, 60 mile per hour winds. I'm not seeing anything tornadic yet, obviously. That's the big thing we got to watch for. Again, anything that lights up tornadic today, and there's the big box there. Obviously, they're in the yellow. We have to watch. And the temperature there, pretty warm. Look there, around 80 degrees there around the Columbus area. So pretty warm, moist air. And we'll have to watch that squall line as it moves into there. Now, once it goes by, folks, just kind of a rainy, heavy rain night tonight. I think Columbus area, around the could see 2 to 4 inches of rain. But I think for the most part, we're going to be able to handle it. I think we'll be able to handle it pretty well. It's been dry. I think the rainfall deficit for Columbus was actually approaching 3 inches. And we may wipe it out here by tomorrow morning. Hey, got Carita watching about 120 miles from Birmingham. That's right, Tyler. You tell them, hit that like and subscribe button, everybody. We're up to 200 views now on YouTube. So what does that tell me? Okay, what that tells me here is if I'm going to do live coverage on YouTube, and there's an audience out there, I need to hit the smaller events that I know the big guys aren't exactly covering. So I've learned that before, but to me, that's a lot more fun. I'd rather have that audience that kind of comes in and we're averaging 38, 40 people. That's great. That's awesome. Than it is to try to have I love my regular people. You guys know I love y'all. I do love y'all, but 10 folks on an 8-hour broadcast per hour just not cutting it for me. So pick the smaller ones. That's what I'll do. Let's go back at the local camera here. I want to go back and look at the watching this other one up here toward the north. We were talking about the velocity up with this cell, and it's getting awfully close to coming through Auburn. You got some very gusty winds on that boundary. You got a pretty good gust front coming through here. It's spinning off, but again, nothing closed off, so it's a very broad rotation in there. Let's go back to the Auburn camera real quick and see if that's changed at all. See if the winds have picked up at all there at all. Definitely getting darker. Notice the cloud's getting a little bit darker there in Auburn. That thunderstorm is just off toward the north. So we'll see conditions go down there pretty quickly here. once it starts moving in. It's still, you see that boundary, very sharp boundary there. So we're seeing that dark coverage. Let me switch back over, my bad, back here. So you're seeing a little bit of that wall cloud here coming up there, getting really close to coming to the Auburn campus here very soon. Just a few miles away. So when we see it come through there, it's going to get very windy, very gusty, some heavy rain, some gusty winds coming through there here very shortly. And then we're going to watch this southern line for a little bit. Again, you're seeing this little bit of shower activity out ahead of there. It moves in with that main line, can cause some problems. Looking here, let's see if we got anybody new on Facebook to watch here. Nope, didn't. I love when the number updates and it doesn't give me the new notes. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hey, maybe we can get 22 more subscribers during this broadcast, and maybe we can hit. We do our milestones by the 100 here, by the way. So if we can get 22 more today, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Greg Young, the young guy Evan lost power due to NATO going over his house last night. Ooh, that's terrible. Hey, hearing that, thank you, Ken, for sharing that. He's in North Alabama. Yeah, North Alabama was getting hit pretty good last night. I got Linnell watching from near Montgomery. Hey, thank you, Linnell. Thank you very much. Appreciate you checking us out here on the channel. I appreciate that. Montgomery, it looks like the worst there is pushed off to y'all's east. You're not done with the rain, but you might be done with any kind of severe weather in your area. I think you're definitely, I don't think you're done with the rain because we got some impulses coming up. Gabrielle, Lynette and Valley. Well, you got some stuff there getting awfully close. Look how close it is there, Lynette. And this is the one thing I really love doing. This is the most fun stuff. The bigger channels can't do this, where I can respond to everybody and be able to give y'all some personal attention. So when somebody asks a question about their area, I can do that. So Lynette and Jazz, you got a pretty good sale coming on your front door. I think you have some pretty gusty winds here, probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes. So y'all need to watch out for that. Hey, we got Becky in Jasper. I know Becky, y'all are wondering when I'm going to get my North Georgia First Alert page back. I am trying. I message that person every day asking about it. Maybe we'll find something tomorrow. I do not want to relaunch that thing, but I did set myself a deadline that if I do not hear back by the 18th, which is basically 1 month from the day I lost it, that I would relaunch a brand new channel with a brand new Facebook page. So I would launch a new Facebook page that'll be separate from my Columbus one, and I would have to start from ground zero all over again. So nothing I can do. I'm just going to be out a lot of money because I spent a lot of money on it. And maybe if I do get it back, I think there's a way, I saw it in the problem stuff, where I can ask them to merge the pages. So maybe I can start the new channel, get it going. Maybe they give me that one back and I say, okay, I need to merge these two pages together, which doesn't have to happen overnight. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's been frustrating, that's for sure. Hey, I appreciate that. Carmencita? Absolutely. Thank you very much. I got to layer this better. I'm cutting you off there over my counter there on YouTube, but I got to fix that later. I'll do that another day. Oh, thank you, Carmarita. I appreciate that. Do you think we'll see any tornadoes? I think the risk is low today. I really do. I think because I just not seeing the wind shear is not nearly as high. The instability is there. It's very warm. It's 80 degrees in Columbus, for example. Right now, what I'm watching here over the next couple of hours is the fact that right in this zone here was showing some helicity spikes. And I think it's in response to some of this low activity bouncing into that squall line. So sometimes when you get activity that form out ahead of a squall line, if it runs into it, you can get some initial spin-ups. And even if we do see any tornadoes, they're not going to be anything like we saw, like, for example, across Arkansas. Lake City, for example, that was an EF3 big wedge tornado. I'm not expecting anything on that level. I think anything that fires up today is going to be kind of like an EF0, EF1 type. 2 on the top end if the ingredients just came together. But I think EF0, EF1. Let's go in a little closer. One thing I'm noticing again with this cell up here, again, remember what I always say, if I start seeing lightning going up in a specific storm, That could indication of a storm that's strengthening a little bit. And that does appear to be going up. Let me go back to the Auburn camera. That's going to be right on top of them now. Let's go take a look at that Auburn camera. And nope, still kind of dark. Hasn't got to the campus just yet, but it's getting really close. And it's getting real close here. Here's the go back to the live radar here. Any severe for White County? I'm not expecting anything up in White County. Nope. I think you guys will be okay up there. But you got rains, that's for sure. But you see the Auburn getting real close, getting hit with some pretty heavy rains here. Auburn University club's getting hit with some heavy rains. Should be showing up on that camera here any second. Hey, we're up to 54 likes now on the YouTube channel. That's awesome. Keep that going. If you haven't done a like yet, we're averaging 10 minutes on the watch time. If you haven't subscribed yet, what you waiting for? Go ahead and get to that right-hand corner, man. Help that algorithm out a little bit. Show the algorithm a little bit of love. Facebook, y'all are, let's see, Facebook right now, you're up to 46 likes. You closed the gap now. We're only down to about 8 between the two of y'all. Again, if you're on Facebook, go ahead and hit that like button as you can. And we're up to 13 shares on Facebook. So again, thank you guys. Keep that going. Got to play that algorithm game, unfortunately. Gabrielle, you're going to be fine. You're okay. I don't right now. I'm not seeing anything in there. You got some weather coming your way. So be some gusty winds, but I'm not seeing anything tornadic. It's a big rotating mesocyclone right now. Now it's way opened up now. I don't see anything over there that's producing anything that would bring me thoughts of a tornado coming that way. But you're going to have some gusty winds and some heavy rain. But once it goes by, I think you'll be seeing things begin to improve there. About 30 minutes out, I'd say. Yep, that warning's right there. You can see it right there. And you're just on the corner of it. Now, this is going to go probably into Troup County and Harris County here pretty soon. Part of it. Troup County for sure. I think we're coming into LaGrange and kind of take it out that way. So part of Harris County. Maybe getting into Meriwether County too. We'll see about that. But we'll watch that closely. Take that down. Oops. I read an interesting article. I think one of the downsides of all the social media stuff is definitely been weather anxiety has spiked tremendously across the country. And it doesn't help when some of the more irresponsible social media out there hype every storm to death. I think it really causes a lot of Rye wolf syndrome is also part of the problem, but also those who are susceptible to weather anxiety can cause them issues as well. I try not to fearmonger. I do my best. I really do. I believe me, if I saw something like I saw with the moderate risk and all that stuff, I mean, that was very clear what was going to happen there. But we're not seeing the same here. Now, the good news is, like Gabrielle, you got some great weather coming our way. So we're going to cool off a little bit. 60s for a couple days. Lows up your way, maybe getting into the 30s there on Wednesday morning. And then I don't see any severe weather here that's imminent. In fact, the new 12. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'll just go ahead and take it. It just finished off. I'm going to look at the. I want to look at the latest 12Z just came in right now for the European model. So I'm going to look at that real quick, just to make sure I'm not talking crap. So they're telling, we don't have to worry about any severe weather. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see here. So I'll look at it for the next 2 weeks. I know I got 2 cold shots. Got the one coming down. I got another one here coming down toward the 11th. There's that cutoff over there. And maybe something in the middle of the country on the 17th, 18th. Maybe. And even then, it's not that bad. And we got some wet, rainy weather across the southeast. But nothing imminent. I say maybe the 17th. Maybe we see something. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I wish my alert tone would work on everybody's subscribe. I think it depends on which device you're on. Sometimes it acknowledges and sometimes it doesn't. But right now, I do not see anything beyond what we're currently seeing. And once this goes by tomorrow, the next severe weather potential out in the country will not be until about the 17th. So you got about a 10, 11-day break coming your way. And The good news I'd say about this is got to be the pollen. How many folks, raise a hand, how many folks have been loving the pollen? I've been hating it. My car's been covered in it here in North Georgia. We hit 14,000 a little over a week ago, last Sunday, I think, or last Saturday, here across Atlanta, which has shattered the old record by 5,000 on the count. It's been really terrible. So the good news with all this rain, I like to refer to as the atmosphere getting a bath. The atmosphere is getting a nice, healthy bath there. That's with this rain that's coming through. You know, I'm really paying attention to this stuff, this activity here coming in with this squall line. Really watching it though. Let's see what the oh, we're still raining there yet? Nope. See the wind coming up a little bit. Not raining there yet. Boy, it's got to be real close. See the trees moving a little bit. Oh, new warning. New warning just to the south of there. That's that other one. Well, let me change that. New warning. Here we go. This is the one that's coming up toward Crawford and Columbus. This is the one where we're tracking on the southern part of that line. So we're looking at Macon County until 2:15. The severe thunderstorm was located near Hardaway, or 13 miles south of Milstead, moving northeast at 40. 60-mile-per-hour winds with this one. Yeah, that's the one that we're tracking toward the Columbus area. So this is the one we got to watch here. Smith Station, Crawford, Phoenix City, Columbus. Still got a little time on this, I think. It'll be after 3 for sure, maybe 3:30. But the heart of this line is showing a little bit of rotation in here too, right through there. Let's go over to velocity mode, check it out. It's whenever I see it identify as possible tornado, yeah, it's got broad circulation in there. Let's see here. Yeah. So seeing some mid-level rotation here on this, but nothing that's closed off. So potential for it to come tornadic, yes, but not very high. Nothing that's imminent. And it looks like it's going to follow right along this boundary, looks like. You see this little wind boundary right through here. So I think the heaviest winds will be down to the south. So I appreciate that. Again, we're up to 55 likes now on the YouTube channel. Keep that going. And before y'all leave, we're averaging about 11 minutes on the viewership. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed just yet. We're only about 21 away from 6,700. I don't know if we'll make a run for that, but that'd be pretty cool to get there. So hit that. I do weather dailies, by the way, kind of keep you up on the big weather pattern here on the Weather Nerds channel. I also share that over on the Facebook channel too. You guys on Facebook know I do that. And be an honor and a privilege to have you on board here. So again, looking at this new warning that came out here. I'm looking at specifics on here. So we're talking about Cross Keys, Creek Stand, Liverpool, Tuskegee, Society Hill, Lake Tuskegee, and Fort Davis. Those are the ones all in the path there. Oh, okay. Oh, I tell you what, I'll put it over there for you. If you want to find it on you, I get somebody asks over there, I will always share. So here's the Facebook broadcast here, Renee. If you want to, there is the Facebook broadcast there. If you go over to that right now and just hit that subscribe button, you'll be on board there. And I can always do this too. Let me go to my channel here. Let's do this way here as well. And you can do it from there if you want to watch from there, or you can watch from here as well. Here is the actual Weather Nerds YouTube channel. In the chat, just go there and hit that subscribe button, and you can kind of watch from both. You're like me. I watch from YouTube. I watch from Facebook. What's interesting, and I've mentioned this before, if you guys do not know this, who are watching on Facebook, on YouTube, the audiences are so much different on both platforms. On YouTube, it's predominantly men. My breakdown on that 6,679 is 70% men and 30% female. On the Facebook side, the Columbus page, which I've had for a lot of years, since 2013, it is 70% female, 30% men. So there are two different audiences there. So it's kind of important to kind of grow both of them, so you can kind of reach both audiences. Especially if I get to a point to where I'm getting sponsors and advertisers and things like that. It's good to have a good diversity there as far as the demographics will break down. All right, let's go back over here to the, a new image just came out here. They're trimming that box back away. Getting a little bit of rain outside my door here. Yep, new warning here. Coming up toward Valley. All right, this is coming up toward the north. So this is for north central Lee County, southeastern Chambers County, goes until 1:45. Severe thunderstorm was located over Casita, or 7 miles northeast of Opelika, moving northeast at 45. So that's that one there coming down on the south part of this. Again, Harris County and Troup County will have additional warnings here pretty soon coming into those areas, and eventually going into Meriwether County and Talbot County. So, it might stay north of Talbot. We'll see. But we'll watch that closely. Let's go back to that live camera there, and I keep checking back to see how the camera there at Auburn's doing. Sorry, probably got the rain falling there a little bit. Get the heavier rain starting to fall. Winds don't look that bad, though. That's good. It didn't look that bad on the southern part of that line. It looks like the heavier winds were going to stay off toward the north, and I think that's what's happened. Let me switch back over to the radar here. That's we're gonna pass the number of views we had in 2 hours than what we had in 6.5 hours of broadcasting the other day. Shows the difference. It absolutely does. All right, not seeing the other one. Yeah, this is the cell I gotta watch. This is the cluster I gotta watch for Columbus. That's for sure. That's that one. I don't see anything else down to the south. Hold on a second. Let me switch back over to the that radar here. Let's switch this down to the Fort Rucker radar. Nothing down the south. Just a lot of showers coming up from the south. Just showing the moist air coming up here. But as far as the main energy for the storms, look like they're right here, which is exactly where the model was showing it. That's why there was a spike. We had a spike showing up on the helicity tracks of potential tornadoes, and that's where the most intense storms are, coming up toward 3 o'clock. So the models are doing a pretty good job, I think. Got a pretty good handle on this. Now, the stuff up here in North Georgia, again, looking up here, just plain old rain here, and I think that rain's going to linger here for a while. It's got some pretty decent storms on the east side of town, but that's not quite severe there. Kind of coming up toward Madison, Eatonton, and Athens a little bit later. Now watch that. Getting some rain and some thunder there, and Lynette. Yep, definitely got knocking on your front door. Getting real close. Lynette Valley, heading up 85. It's a pretty good downpour there. Getting ready to cross over the state of Georgia here shortly. Get up toward West Point. Gonna come up to the Kia plant here for too long. And the heavy rain is definitely coming into to Auburn, although it doesn't look all that bad. Just now there it goes. Now it's picked up. Now we're getting some good downpours. There you go. See the windshield wipers going that fast. You know, you're getting a gully washer there. This got heavy rains coming into Auburn, but the winds don't look that bad. The main winds look like they were staying north of the campus. That really worked out well. No rain in Salem yet. No, not yet. Not quite there yet. We'll get in there a little bit later. Go back over to the radar. Yep, Boris will be passing here very soon. Give it past, once you get past 3 o'clock, you'll be okay. What's behind there for you there, Gabriel, is that you see a lot of the stuff behind. I hope you got a new warning. Oh, there's the new warning. We were waiting on this. I've been calling for it, and there it is. So this is for southwestern Meriwether, Troup County, and northern Harris County. I think I said that a little while ago, didn't I? Yeah. Goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from near Denson to Mount Jefferson, moving east at 35. So that's kind of, I definitely want to be on 85, but that's coming in there pretty soon. So Pine Mountain, Hamilton, LaGrange, Mountville, eventually getting into Greenville. But just get ready for some brief heavy rains, pretty gusty winds as that moves into your area there. Again, we're coming up on level 218. If you're new to the channel, I want to say welcome on board. If you'd like to make a donation either through the super chat or the tip jar, you can do that on YouTube, or you can use the stars. I like that new thing that Facebook started, the stars donation over on Facebook. You can do that as well. Help pay for the services for this. And that 6,679 is a new high for the Weather Nerds channel, so that's good. We were at 6,675, I think was the old high that I had, so we just gone up there by 4. So Opelika, Lee County, and Russell County are going to be. I might probably catch a little bit of Russell County, I think, here, with it, especially with this stuff back here. You see that right back in there. So this is going to cut through this way. Muskogee County, coming through Lee County, and then coming on the southern part of Harris County. We'll all get caught into that track. Again, watch this stuff from the south. You see how it's merging in with that squall line there. So again, they can pulse up the storms or help invigorate them with some additional energy as those resources kind of combine. Now, luckily, we haven't had a tornado warning in a while. I think it's been at least a little over 2 hours, I'd say, since we last time I saw a tornado warning. So that's good. That was area there southwest of Montgomery. Okay, here, circle. Let's get something here. That did not come up. Not sure why. Let's go check out here. I still wish Facebook would do a live counter. They just don't do it. So we're at 12,620 over on Facebook. Still want to know why that thing spiked so bad. It was one little it was a damage day report on Facebook, and it spiked 6 million views yesterday for some dumb reason. I have no idea why. Kind of crazy. It didn't earn anything, but I thought it was very funny that it came up very high. And we're getting really close to our new high on Facebook. I'm looking very good there. Eva Queen. Yeah, you guys stay like y'all stay together. She's up in LaGrange. So you guys are pretty close to each other. Very close. So we got we got 5 warnings out right now. It's these two. Watching 2 different clusters. You got this cluster here, and you got this cluster here. So we got 5 of them. Kind of watch this pretty good. Well, I could you could I guess you could take a nap or take something that'll knock you out for a while when these storms go on. I know people that do that. They just take a Ambien or something and say, okay, I'm going to sleep. Bye, have a nice day. Odds are you're going to be okay. You guys hang together. Good to see you guys talking. That's good chat to help y'all out. See a couple more storm reports up here from these storms earlier here. Let's check this out. Trees down blocking both lanes of County Road 92 and Roanoke. A few trees down in the southern part of Randolph County. So that's those storms that were earlier. So all these storms got some gusty winds here. Don't see anything behind here. I saw the 50-mile-per-hour wind here earlier, but haven't seen any damage reports from that part of the line. Getting awfully close to Columbus, though. Columbus getting very close. Again, we're kind of watching this all up and down the line here. Again, they have not trimmed away any of the watch box yet. So, but you see what the current warnings are. North Georgia, y'all are just going to see a lot of just steady rains here. This is not pushing off there. There is a little disturbance that's rotating around the bottom of that trough that's going to linger it behind a little bit. So the rain that's falling into this area is going to continue to fall into tomorrow morning before we kind of gets the kick out, it moves on by. All right, you guys give me a second. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Y'all just stand by here real quick. It's been 2 hours, almost 2 hours. So stand by. I'll be right back, guys. I go to the bathroom real quick. Also got me a little piece of pizza. Well, like cold pizza. All right. Let's go back over to Relic Radar, and let's go look at the velocity modes here. Again, if you're over on YouTube, Tide, please give me those likes. Got to keep that counter up, starting to fall down a little bit. So do that like thing, do that subscribe thing, and let me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. All right, let's go back over to velocity mode here. Let's see here. Not seeing anything, at least nothing standing out from a tornadic perspective. That's good news there. Well, I'll get some pretty good gusty winds on the southern part of this. Also watching this little boundary in here. So that's always got to watch any kind of boundaries that intersect. Because you just don't know for sure if you're going to get something that's going to spin up. A lot of heavy rain up across North Georgia. Ooh! It's going to be a rainy night in Georgia. Hey, got Renee from Pine Mountain Valley. Pine Mountain. Yeah, you got some stuff knocking on your door there, Renee. Again, Pine Mountain's in that new warning area there. Watch out for that. It's just coming across the state line. I'm sure you guys there, Gabrielle's probably hearing a lot of lightning and thunder in her area. There's a little cluster of lightning going through there right now. So it's coming in your direction there, so watch out there. You only got about 15, 20 more minutes, I think. Actually, see what the distance is real quick. Let's check the distance. Let's check the distance. 18. Yeah, about a half hour. It's moving at 35, so that makes about a half hour. So watch out for that coming in your way there, Renee. All right, who on YouTube wants to be the guy to get us to 6680? I like round numbers. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get that flipped over to 80. Go back here. I'm going to switch sites here once again. All right. Kind of always check every one of them here. All right, about up to 60 likes now. Good job, guys. Hey, it's my pleasure. I enjoy doing this. I'm a meteorologist. I'm a weather geek. I'm a weather nerd. That's the name. Oop, take that back off, sorry. So looks like, I think they're going to keep that warning going. I think we'll get another warning here very shortly. Coming right through here. Looks like that'll be coming up here pretty soon. And let me switch this over to the Peachtree radar. We'll see how that looks pretty intense too. So yeah, this is going to go into probably the areas here. You can almost take this one out, but that's probably another hour before we get that one out because that's a pretty big box. And the high resolution models did a pretty good job on this. Oh, I know what I need to look at. Let's look at the satellite real quick. And they're holding their own. Another way you can always tell how a thunderstorm is doing, you look at the infrared imagery, and you look and see how the cloud tops are doing. And whenever you see the bright reds and orange yellows, in case the storm's getting pretty high in the atmosphere, and those storms are definitely, well, I would say, holding their own. Now, we're not getting anything new that's forming down here, but they're definitely holding their own pretty well. Hey, Greg, my kids are at baseball practice in Columbus at 3:30. Ooh, they might. Yeah, I think that's by 3:30. Yee, that's getting awfully close. Let me do a distance check on that for you real quick. Let me switch back over the radar here. So there's, take down Columbus. I'll just do it from there. Go here. 30 within the hour. Yeah, oh, that's awfully close. Yeah, I mean, but within the hour, it should be pretty close to you. But pretty close getting into Columbus by 3. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. There you go. You got me up to 80. Now I'm happy. And there's another one. Look at that. 19 more to go. All right. Way to go, guys. Keep that thing growing. One of these days, I want to see that thing spin like an odometer. Yeah, I would say if they're supposed to have play the game at 3:30, they're not going to have it, or they'll be calling it or delaying it for a while because this is going to be moving. And the thing is, once it moves in, it might be raining for a little while. Erica. Hey, we got Kylie watching from Barnesville. Hey, Kaylee, good to see you. Gabrielle, you start moving east. Yeah, you should have the worst there, Gabrielle, through your area here very shortly. It's almost through, all the way through. But you're going to have rain on, off, and rumbles of thunder behind it. But the worst of the line will be through here very shortly. Yeah, it's going to be training over a while. That's why the rainfall amounts. That's why the flash flood watch is up. You see, they trimmed it out. They didn't trim any counties away. I was just checking. There's some flood warnings back here, though. These are flood warnings. Yep. So we got the heavy rain here coming into Lynette right now, Valley. And thank you, Renee Burke. Renee Burke, thank you for subscribing here on the YouTube. See, that time let me know. Thank you, Renee. Appreciate you. So you got the worst coming into your area right now there up near Lynette and Valley. So that should be settling down here very shortly. Once that line goes by you, because this is where the heaviest winds are going to be, it's gone by you there. So I think the worst is over for you. Should be getting a little bit better for you. Now, seeing some of this activity merge in this line down here to the south. Going to watch this closely down here in Lee County. See if they get a spike there or not. We'll check back out the northern part of this line. Oh, plain old heavy rain up here. Now, this is borderline. This is good looking. It might go severe. And we got Facebook Messenger. Oh, JJ Harrison, thank you for the like there. Appreciate that. There goes Tyler saying, hey, watch it. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Hey, Melissa, watching from Virginia Beach. Long time no chat. Good to see you there. One of our longtime viewers there. Now, all this activity here, gotta watch all that stuff, how it integrates with that line. I am expecting a new warning here be issued here very shortly, coming into Lee County, Russell County, maybe Muskogee and Harris County. I anticipate something right about in here. And this needs to be watched too. We look at the velocity again in here. Oh, yeah, that's got some, saying that. That's some pretty good winds in there. 62 mile per hour winds there and 60 mile per hour winds there. So yeah, yep. That's right on that boundary. So yep, southern portions of Lee County and northern portions of Russell County. Get ready, you got a new warning coming here very shortly. It's imminent. Bank on it. Only got to get 18 more to get us to 6,700. Well, that'd be sweet to get that. Are you going to expand the severe thunderstorm to be extended to Columbus? I'm anticipating part of it might catch Columbus. I mean, again, you can kind of extrapolate the box here, you know, like that, and the general form of motion. So I think Columbus is going to get caught in some form. Now, how much of it remains to be seen. So we'll watch it closely there, Tyler. And thank you for the question there on Facebook. Again, if you guys want to help support the channel, you can do so. You got the stars over there on Facebook, a little star donation you can do there. You can also do the super chat or the tip jar over there on YouTube as well. Or you can become a subscriber. You can also subscribe on both on Facebook and on YouTube if you'd like to do that and help support the channel that way as well. I should be promoting my weather call next gen, but I'm not doing that for this broadcast. Weather Call Next Gen is one of our severe weather sponsors here today. But I'm really kind of locked in with them with the North Georgia First Alert weather, and not so much this page. So I'm not really promoting it that much right now. So waiting to get that page back when and if it ever happens. That's got some spin on it too. You gotta watch that one. See spin there. And this is now spun. Whatever was spinning here is now moved into Southern Troop County. Both those have got some spin on both of them, but they're very broad, not quite at the ground level. All right, we're up to 61 likes on the YouTube channel. If you haven't hit that like button here recently, if you already have, thank you very much. If you're already subscribed, thank you as well. But hit that like button, very important. Averaging about 11 minutes on the watch there. Over here on Facebook, we got the Facebook stats here. Facebook, we're averaging, we've got 50 likes over there, so we're about 11 behind there. 16 shares. So again, appreciate you guys helping to support the channel. Go back over to the radar here. That's the part of doing the YouTube thing I am not a big fan of. Just, it's hard for me sometimes. All right, continue to watch what's going on here. Again, appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here as we're watching the severe weather here coming through Tuskegee. Getting ready to come into Smith Station in Columbus. That's going to be very shortly here. Obviously, Pine Mountain, you're next in line on this. It's getting very close. We had someone from Pine Mountain looking there a minute ago. Hamilton, Mountville, obviously Greenville is going to get hit on this here pretty shortly. So again, make sure you, the best thing I can tell you folks, especially in Columbus right now, what y'all need to do is make sure, I know it's trash day typically goes out on Monday for a lot of places. Make sure your trash cans are secure and put that away. And thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you there. Made a donation of $9.99. Well, thank you there, Melissa. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And she just subscribed from Virginia Beach. So thank you, Melissa. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Is make sure you guys have got all your trash cans out of stuff for getting blown out and that kind of thing. Your lawn furniture, that's another thing that can damage your home if it gets blown over, if you get some really gusty winds to come through. Again, it'll be a quick hit and run. It'll settle down, you have some lightning and some rain, but just do some things to protect not only your own property, but your neighbor's property too. So watch that. Hey, Melissa, being that you're from Virginia Beach, just know that I'm really big into the hurricane season. I put a lot of effort into my hurricane coverage. I will probably do a complete redesign here of the page when I get ready for hurricane season. So I definitely will keep you on board with that. We are expecting above normal season. Hopefully we don't have the same numbers like we had with Helene and Mitch last year, that we don't have that kind of devastation. But I'm sure after the hurricane season we had this last year, people's anxiety for hurricane season is probably going to be up just a little bit this upcoming year. Now, only bad thing for hurricane season is my wife and I know this is something we decided we were going to do. We're going on an Alaskan cruise in September, which is right around the peak of the hurricane season. So, which means if something happens during that time, then that 7-8 days that we're gone, you know, I'll still be plotting. Trust me, I'll still have my phone. I'll have internet access on the boat, but I won't be able to do the live broadcast like I normally do. But that was, you know, a special thing we've been planning, and it was the best time for her work and for me and everything else, that late season, you know, affordability to go. So we're looking forward to that. No, I do not, Gabriel. I do not expect your warning to be extended. In fact, they're trimming that thing away and should be going away here very shortly. No, I do not expect to be expanded right now. And right now, those other warnings just dropped. So it looks like they did not extend. We're not quite making severe weather criteria there for that stuff right there. So not quite severe. They did allow that to expire. And so we've only got these warnings up here to the north. Of course, my counter hasn't updated just yet since they just dropped those two. Switch over to this line here. So we don't have, they got the two warnings up here to the north. And I'm checking to see if they updated any. They did take away a few counties. Saw a few more counties drop off here to the north, drop off up here. Still hanging back here. But that's to be anticipated. There's our current warnings right now. That one up there, and it just let free, and that they're being slow again. I hate that. I wish Pivotal Weather, which I pay for their service, I wish their service is a little bit better. There, of course, there's our slight risk here for today, coming through Georgia and down through the Florida Panhandle. There's your area there. I would say, even though the Weather Service had put out for the tornado watch, they had put 70-mile-per-hour winds on their stuff. So I may have been a little too aggressive saying EF2, but EF0, EF1 on the tornado threat there, and maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially there. But for the most part, what I've been watching is this area here on the radar in this zone as the squall lines moved in, and some of this activity moving into Russell County to see if we're going to get any spin-ups in that zone. Have not seen it so far. That's the good news. But we haven't had any other... Well, Gabrielle, that's what we're here to do. You know, I do answer questions. What happens on the bigger channels is that they only respond to the questions of those that are doing the donations. I've watched them enough times. They're like, oh, there's a Super Take donation. Got to answer that question. I guess that's the only way we can do it, I guess, if you get so big and stuff. This channel will never, ever get to that level, so don't worry about that. But I do like answering the questions one-on-one and having a steady audience, which is also very important to me. You know, I may not have tens of thousands watching me at one time, but if I got 40, 50, 60 people watching at one time, it could take care of y'all. That's all I really need. All right, we're up to 65 likes on the YouTube channel. Again, if you guys have already done the like thing, that's awesome. If you haven't subscribed, please consider it. And let me know where you're watching from if you haven't done so already. And also on Facebook, y'all keep doing the same thing over there as well, doing the likes and the shares. Facebook right now, you guys are sitting at up to 54 likes now. All right, way to go. And 16 shares. All right, outstanding. I don't know if the donation alerts are working over here, though. That's the only thing I don't know for sure. Usually I hear a tone with it, so. But if it hasn't, don't worry about it. So we continue to watch this afternoon. Again, this one warning. Let me go back in here. I want to look at go back to local here. I'm looking at the winds in here. And still relative velocity. No, the winds aren't looking all that high. I think we're just below severe criteria here. So I'm watching this. This is the boundary here that I'm watching to see if that will go severe or not. So we're just below severe criteria, it looks like, for that storm's coming in through Tuskegee right now. Obviously, we've got the pretty steady rain coming in through Auburn right now. They're still getting pretty decent rain. Probably not quite as heavy as it was earlier. You can see the camera there in Auburn campus getting a little wet, but not as heavy as it was a few minutes back. So we're getting that pretty good. But we continue to watch a tornado watch area that goes until 7 o'clock. It's not going to go that late, folks. As this line pushes off toward the east very slowly, those counties will be trimmed back. Now, this front is going to be stalling. It's going to be lingering for a while. I'm really concerned about the flooding area. If you're in a flood-prone area, just be careful and be observant and watch that. Remember, if you got moving water or flooding in your area, please don't try to cross it. It only takes like a foot of moving water to move a car, by the way, if you didn't know that. So if you got a pretty good flash moving water, a foot of water can move a car. So not anticipating it'd be too big of a problem because we have been dry, but you know those typical areas that like to flood from some heavy rains, especially if the rain continues to fall over the same ground. You just got to be watchful and observant of that. Now we're getting some good heavy rains up here across North Georgia. That's going to be lingering a while. And we'll watch closely the Chattahoochee. I think the Hooch has been down a little bit, so all this has got to come downriver, obviously, here for tonight. Get some pretty good heavy thunderstorms here coming in toward LaGrange right now. Pine Mountain is knocking on your front door. Hamilton, you're in this warning area. It goes for another 15 minutes. That still looks pretty impressive to me, at least looking at on the radar. Still looks pretty healthy, so I still anticipating maybe some sort of watch going out ahead of a warning going out ahead of this right now. And we just passed 300 views for this broadcast, which has been going for about 2 hours. So got a little thunder out my door. I'm up in northeast Georgia, so we get a little thunder here. And you're getting some more showers here coming into Russell County. So anything interacting with this squall line, with these showers that are coming on in here. So Columbus, it's kind of trying to merge in on you there. See if we got anybody new here on Facebook we can introduce here. All right, I got Kim Bedsworth. Kim Bedsworth just came over on Facebook. Well, thank you, Kim. Just bumped us up to 12624. Got a new warning just came issued. This is up to the northern part of that line, and we anticipated that. That was on the northern part of it. But this one goes for southwestern Spalding, south central Fayette, northern Meriwether, northwestern Pike, east central Troop, and southeastern Coweta goes till 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from Louise to Jones Crossroads, moving northeast at 40. So it goes in the Greenville area. We'll see if the southern part of the line gets anything or not. But that's where the highest winds are being, right up there. Don't look that bad from that radar. So that is for the northern part of the line. Down here to the south, what I'm watching from Muskogee County, Russell, and Lee County is to see how this stuff interacts and starts to merge into that line to see if we get any kind of pulses of a thunderstorm, which can happen there. Hey, Juan's want to know where the biggest storms in Georgia are right now, and that is up there, obviously, where we just showed you those warnings are. So that's including these counties here in South Metro area. So LaGrange, Greenville, Sonoa, Luthersville, those are all into that zone. Obviously down here, Pine Mountain, Hamilton, those are where the most intense storms right now in Georgia are. We got 2 warnings out, and they're both on the warning, both in the Georgia side. We're not seeing anything on the Alabama side yet. I still think it's a good chance that we'll see. I'm watching this line, looking at this activity here. I still think we might see another warning coming out for this area if these storms pulse up, which I think they might, which typically happens, very, very usual, when you see a squall line interacting with any kind of activity that forms out ahead of it. Well, the red, typically red yellows, that's where your higher precipitation rates are falling down, your bigger raindrops. The green is lighter, obviously. So you're seeing things, you're seeing the rains kind of training over their area there. That's if you're not on a flood prone area, that's what I'd be most concerned about. Let's look at the rainfall totals here just to kind of get an idea. Oh yeah, definitely getting some, these are some gully washers, that's for sure. Look at those rain totals there. I'll kind of highlight some of this. So 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. You got 2.5 inches there in Lee County. That fell very fast. So some localized flooding, again, not out of the question here, folks. Valley, you're not bad yet, but my guess is with all that rain coming up your way, you're going to see quite a bit of rain totals up that way. You see up here to Roanoke, 3 inches, 3 inches, 3.5, 3.5, 3.5, 3.5. Had some 4 down here, 4 inches back here. So, yeah, quite a bit of heavy rain. And that's just for now. We got a couple little disturbances that are going to roll out of the Gulf and could bring some additional rains here for tonight. All right, 60. You know, I think we're close enough. I think we can go ahead and set that goal for us now. We're at 67 likes on YouTube. We like round numbers here, so let's see if we can get 33 additional likes on the YouTube channel and make a run for 100. That'd be a nice thing for a little broadcast. No, I'm not expecting. In fact, the hail outlook wasn't showing anything here. These are just not quite high enough as far as their the tops to kind of generate any hail. Let me show you I'll show you this real quick for you, real quick. Looking at the outlook here, take that down. And you look at the hail threat was nothing, less than 5% for today. Now, that's not the same for tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's some hail threat there, very low for tomorrow. But for today, no, hail threat is not there. Not expecting any major hail there. Local radar. That's looking awfully. I think we're gonna get another warning. I really do. Just looking at the reflectivity on that looks pretty healthy. I think we're gonna get another warning. Yep. I start to see that. I start seeing something like that. I see another warning coming. All right, they just trimmed away some counties here. Randolph County's now been dropped from the Clay, Coosa, Lowndes, and Randolph have been trimmed away from the tornado watch. So there you go. Randolph County's been trimmed away. So they will continue to do that. Kind of watching Muskogee County. I feel like it was going to be after 3. It might be closer to 4. These things are just not pushing off to the east at a high rate of speed. Let's pause that there. Columbus, that right there is still about 35 miles away. Yeah, well, 4 o'clock. That's what I was saying earlier, 4 o'clock. That looks like that's about right. Crawford, y'all are about, again, you're getting close. There's no warnings out just yet, but I do suspect that we may see one issued here again. Crawford County, you guys right now are only about 22 miles away from the storms. So you're about 22 miles from there. So I'd say within the next 30 minutes or so, maybe a little over 30 minutes, because it's moving about 35. Hello, Patricia. Don't know what you said, but hello. Watch it on Facebook. Oops, turn that off. God, I always forget to turn that thing off. Let's go back here to Facebook, see if we got anybody new to introduce. Let me close that, my bad. Here, oops. I'll tell you, those, Lena Panaline. Hey, welcome, Lena. Welcome for being a new Facebook follower. I'll tell you, the rainfall totals they had out of Kentucky, oh man, 12, 13, 14 inches of rain. It was unbelievable, the rain. They got inundated for days on end. Or Tennessee, Arkansas, unbelievable rainfall totals. We're going to get nothing like that. 2 to 4 inches with localized area to 5, I think is probably very reasonable for East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia, and North Georgia too. Obviously, we're still into that watch box there. The green, that's that flood watch that's there right now. So we got a flood warning here. That's what that is. And here's our severe thunderstorm warnings. And the watch box is underneath here, but it's covering the same area. Not going to get a big push off toward the east tonight. So just a rainy night in Georgia. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the rainy night. I sleep better with it. Sometimes I'll sleep with the rain playing on my phone. Helps me go to sleep. So I'm just kind of watching to see what goes on with this stuff. I'm really, like I said, I start seeing convergence. We're getting really close with some of that activity merging into that line. I get a little concerned. I'm not, pulling out the red flag and something. It's just something like you just kind of watch an eyeball, because you go on what you've seen in your career. When you go back to, my early days at the Weather Channel back in 1997 when I was doing radio. And then my early days of TV working at WJHG in Panama City, Florida, back in 2003 when I started there, and watching Hurricane Ivan and stuff. You just kind of, things you kind of pick up over the years. All right. Oh, it's got another like there. 68 there on the YouTube page. 68. 32 more to go. Come on, y'all, get those likes buttons going there on the YouTube side. Again, if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. That also helps the YouTube algorithm. We've been able to hold our audience pretty well, though. But the only way we can hold our audience is if you guys do the subscribes, do the likes, do the comments. All those things work. Hey, we got ATL, girl from Panama City, checking in. Now, you guys go watch out for some thunderstorms there. That's not going to be probably till tonight for you guys down there. Obviously, you see the slight risk for you in Panama City. That'll probably be tonight, I think, down toward Panama City. So looking at the single radar here, yeah, it'll be late tonight for y'all see anything down that way. Oh, we got a new warning. There's the new warning. We were just waiting on it. I knew it was coming. I kept saying it was going to come, and there you go. See, this is what when you've had a radar class and you know what to look for, this is what you get. So here you go. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for central Lee County and northeastern Macon County. It goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located near Tuskegee National Forest, or 7 miles south of Auburn, moving northeast at 35. And my dad is actually here with us, by the way. I know y'all know about his being in the hospital and everything, but he's doing better, and he's taking video of me off screen. So, so he can share with his friends back at his place. So we got that new warning here. Coming in toward the northern portion of Lee County. Now, Russell County, you guys are not out of the woods here yet. I still think there's a possibility we will see something coming in there. Right now, it's southern Lee County. And, of course, this is going to get into areas of southern portions of Harris County and Muskogee County. Northern Muskogee County might get there. Hey, Firebird, checking us out from Dothan. Boy, you guys, we were tracking y'all stuff and y'all had that tornado went through town. Boy, that was not fun. Yeah, it's pretty. Y'all gonna watch that stuff tonight, I think. Y'all gonna have to watch and see how that stuff moves through for tonight down toward Dothan. So there's that warning box there again. Northern Muskogee County, Harris County. So Hamilton, Waverly Hall, Highland Pines. They're up the north side of Columbus. Just what the warning will probably get extended out that way. I got to believe that. Again, we got another like there. We're up 69 on the like count there on the YouTube channel. Again, if you guys want to, if you're on YouTube and if you'd like to make a donation, you're more than happy to do so. You can also leave a tip in the tip jar. You can do a super chat. You can do that. And over on Facebook, you can do the stars, which is a good thing. Or you can subscribe on either channel. Okay. Now I'm going to start once I get the subscribers up to about 10 apiece. I'll start doing some specials for you guys, kind of informal chats and kind of stuff that'll be strictly for the subscribers and kind of give y'all some additional attention that you like to have. So once we get that going, that'll be a big plus there. So again, looking at the big perspective there. Oh, there's my father. Hey, look, see my dad there. He's in front of the other camera. He's in front of the other camera there, but I'll go back to local radar. So that's the green screen wall. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had that up over there. Yeah, you're right in front of the green screen. That camera's still on. I don't have it on for the big thing. But anyway, so look at that. Woo, see the spike in electricity here. Look at the lightning here. You see that going up in there? When you see the lightning going up, that could be an indication, obviously, of a strengthening storm coming into southern Lee County. So going over to Mott Smith Station, obviously heading up 2A to Salem, Spring Hill, Griffin Mill, anywhere into there where that lightning's starting to spike, with that going up that way. See, I don't think we got right. Usually when there's a spike of lightning, there's usually some hail in there. No, it's showing some hail, showing a little bit in there. Usually when you see the lightning start to spike in there, it's usually an indication of hail, and you're definitely seeing that in there. So there's some hail in there, although I wasn't expecting to be a big deal. Yeah, yeah. Watch as I loop this. See how it just kind of spiked? Boom. See how it just came up there? And the lightning falls right with it. So, because again, lightning and ice are a good conductor of electricity. You'll see that spike like that. And that's what we're seeing right there. That's why that lightning is coming up there in Lee County right now. All right. Let's go get this thing looping again. So again, appreciate everybody checking out the coverage here tonight. We're coming up. We just passed 3 o'clock Eastern time. We've been on for about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours now, about 2 hours, 24 minutes. Again, appreciate everybody checking out the channel here on both Facebook and on YouTube. We are simulcasting on both channels. Again, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. If you haven't hit that like button over there and like the main page on Facebook, you can do that as well. As we're up over 300 views here for our broadcast for today. Not bad on YouTube. I don't know what we're doing over there. Hey, Will Beavers. Not a problem, Will. I appreciate you checking out the stream. So here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, again, here's another thing I want to point out. Again, watch out the fact that stuff started to spike just as soon as this activity started interacting with it. That goes what I've been saying. That's why I was watching that activity out ahead of that cell. They start to merge, their energies start to combine a little bit, and we saw a spike. So we saw the hail go up, we saw lightning go up with that. So that's why I'm the helicity tracks were spiking over Columbus around this time, 3 o'clock. So this is pretty close. So that tells me the high resolution model did a pretty good job with what it was showing there. That's right, Will, you tell them. Spread the word, spread the word. Like I said, long range goal is hopefully by the end of the year we get to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube at the end of the year, 20,000 on Facebook on the Weather Nerds Meteorologist Greg Majeski page. I don't know when I'm going to get my North Georgia one back. I have no idea. But yeah, I love it when I can use my knowledge to help kind of. What is your Facebook? It is at weathernerds.com. You can go over there. My other one for my other channel, North Georgia First Alert, still down. They took that. That was supposed to be my main business page that I had launched and spent a lot of money on, but unfortunately, Facebook took it. I got hacked. I got scammed. Let somebody into it that was not a Facebook employee, and I've been fighting with Facebook now for 3 weeks. Count them. 3 weeks this Tuesday to get my Facebook page back. It's been very annoying. But I know that you said, oh, we can get your page back in a couple of days, in a couple of hours, you pay this money. I didn't trust anybody. I got scammed, and I darn sure wasn't going to trust anybody to take my money or go anything else to turn my page back on. If my penance is I lose my page for a month, so be it. But it really slowed me down because I was getting real close to get some sponsors and stuff for that page. But at least I've been able to grow the Columbus page a little bit. So let's go back up. I want to check up here the northern part of this line. There appears to be a little bit of a spin. Yeah, it's clearly, you can see a little spin in here. This is the one that was crossing over earlier. Probably a little vortex in there. A little pocket of spinning air there, basically. Yeah, I still see it there near Hogansville and LaGrange. Still getting a little spin in there. Thus this warning right there. Still got 26 minutes on that warning, but nothing tornadic with that one. And this one's got some pretty decent winds too. This one's got 60, I saw 60, 63 mile per hour winds there. That's pretty good. That's healthy. Noonan. Y'all are just south of that heavy line. I don't know if it's going to get that far north. I think it may pass to your south there, Will. I think you're okay. You're gonna have some heavy rains. You definitely gonna got that. You see all the heavy rain in here, but I'm not seeing a lot of lightning on there. The vortex is down here to your south. I think this passes to your south. I think that stays to your south there, Will. Pine Mountain's about ready to take a pretty good hit. The warning has expired for your area, so it's just underneath severe criteria. And still watching this lightning upticking here right near the Auburn, Opelika area. Let's see if we see any of this lightning on the let's check the condition. Oh yeah, rain's definitely picked up there in Auburn. Let's see if you see any lightning on there. I'll stay on that shot for a second. Because the lightning looks like it's coming up. Rain's definitely picked up there significantly there in Auburn. Just want to see if I can see any lightning or not. Of course, when you want to try to capture lightning and see it, you don't get it. But pretty good downpour there. At least they got all the toilet paper out of the trees when they made it to the Final Four. Chat lost the trip for a quick minute about how you got nothing up in Chatsworth County though. That's the thing. Not sure why Chatsworth lost power. That's kind of weird. Yeah, beats crud out of me. Yes, it is. It is 8:06. It is 3:07. Our sunset times are now after 8 o'clock. So yeah, we're definitely getting closer to spring. Baseball season's here. The Braves game, I don't know if they get that game in tonight. I really don't. I think that rain's stuck there for the rest of the day. that team starting out 1-8 for the baseball season's over. I mean, look, I love my Braves. Obviously, I've got Braves paraphernalia. I got my hat over here. I got my other stuff over there. You see my full screen. You see my Braves hat right there. Hey, thank you there, Will Beavers. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you for the super chat. Not a problem. Glad I can help you out there. Yeah, the 1-8 baseball season starts not a good start. And to give you an idea, no team has started 1-8 and made it to the playoffs in Major League Baseball history. So it's bad that the season was lost in the first week of the season, but that's the way it's looking. I'm still going to a baseball game. I'll still go. I'm still a baseball fan. But if you're fans of any Atlanta sports franchises, you kind of get used to it, you know? I mean, we did have to survive the 28-3. Every March 28th, I always get those. My buddies, you know that I'm a Falcon fan, will sit there and go, hey, it's March 28th. It's 3/28. Yeah, we all know what happened to the Super Bowl. Thank you. You don't need to remind me. No problem, Will. Thank you. Thank Will Beavers there for the $5 donation for this on the Super Chat. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it. Facebook, you got the stars. You can do the star donations over there. And the subscribers, those are the two. Because I got subscribers on both of them now, Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, it looks like Crawford knocking on your front door there. I know we had some folks watching for Crawford here. Next 10, 15 minutes there. I was guessing about 3:30 because Columbus I was guessing 4, so that looks like that's about right. And I'm watching the southern part of this line to see how this stuff gels together, that moisture coming together, see if that pulses up severe or not. Go back over to velocity mode and check this out. Yeah, that's still a pretty impressive line there. See that nice little gust front coming through? So I think in some way or fashion that's probably going to catch. Let's see the new scan here. Definitely not moving fast, not moving forward that fast, that's for sure. Come on. You got caught there for a second. I caught the thing. Yeah. So you can see that gust front coming through that county, coming through Lee County right now. So Crawford looks like this gust front's going to be coming in your area here. You're only about 10 miles away. 10 miles away. So, you know, next 15 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes. I think 20 minutes. But pushing off toward the east there. And that's going to come through town. That's almost moving due west to east. You see it kind of getting more pronounced there. So this is going to come right through Crawford, Smith Station, and Columbus. Pretty good gust front coming in through downtown. Gabriel says, I think the worst has passed, Lynette. I do. I think this what I'm tracking right now is going to pass to your south. But you're going to have rain for a while. Don't let your guard down on the rain. Ooh. All righty. Again, appreciate everybody checking out our channel out. We're at 3:11 Eastern Daylight Time. We're continuing to watch this line of severe weather kind of moving through the south right now. We've had warnings across Metro Atlanta, south of Metro Atlanta, going into the Columbus area right now. Let me go back over to this somewhere here. Again, we're trimming away that watch box a little bit at a time as the main squall line pushes off toward the east. It's kind of a prefrontal trough out ahead of that main low pressure system, which is going to be lingering for a while. So the rain is going to continue. Although the severe threat may push a little bit to the east, we still may get some additional rain and thunderstorms here for tonight to keep the rain up. So watch out for that. Let me see the new high-resolution model here. I'm going to look at this real quick. And that's 18Z's coming in right now. We'll do 17. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about here. Hey, Matthew, watching from Crawford. Just gave you your update there, Matt. Figured you'd still be watching. So what you're going to see here tonight, folks, is you got this initial surge comes through till 8, 9 o'clock, and then you get a little bit of a lull going into the early morning hours, and then we get more activity flaring up behind this. So we'll have more rain as another disturbance rolls up out of the Gulf. This should not be severe. I think the severe is going to be shifting over to more toward the south central portions of Georgia, but we'll see. I got a new warning. Let's go check this out. We got a new warning. I heard it. Go somewhere else. Oh, down there. Oh, this is down south. Way down on the southern part of that line. There we go. Down here toward Mobile, Biloxi, or Mississippi. The southern Jackson County goes till 245. Severe thunderstorm is located off Gulfport Estates, Ocean Springs. I know exactly where that's at. Moving northeast at 40, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we got another warning down there in southern Mississippi. It's been very juicy down there. Again, you see some of this activity kind of merging down there in southern Alabama. So we're not done with the rain and storm threat tonight, folks, although I think the main severe threat will eventually start to push off toward the east. That is a healthy storm coming through Lee County right now. It's kind of funny, Crawford, you're not quote-unquote officially in the warning, but you're close enough. Looks like the heavy of this stuff is going to be just south of 280 heading down toward south of Opelika. So Hamilton, Waverly Hall. You guys got to watch out for this. That strongest part of that line's kind of coming your way. All right, let's see here. Let's go over to checking out my Facebook here, see if we got any new people to introduce. Gabrielle Avery. Gabrielle Avery just joined us on Facebook. Thank you, Gabrielle. Appreciate you joining us. And Matthew, thank you for the $10 super chat donation. No problem there, Matthew. Appreciate it. Thank you. I tell you, I was watching the, I won't even say the channel, but the couple of them out there, the big dogs. Man, those donations get rolling out. Those guys make tons of money. I'm not looking to do that. All I tell you is any donation I get goes back to the channel. Okay, I don't. For those guys, they're making a living off that stuff. So, and that's fine. But for me, it's all about supporting the channel and making it better. So, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that. Let's go back. I want to check the northern part of this line. That Hogansville's got a pretty good little that's still got a nice little spin to it. Yeah, got a little bit of that what's up that spin up that way. We'll see. Yeah, I still think Hamilton and Waverly Hall are going to get a warning out ahead of this. When this thing pulls out, it still looks pretty robust to me. So we can just kind of prorate this out through here. It's probably where our next warning. What can you say, man? I'm good. They shifted it. I was off a little bit, but I was just kind of eyeballing it off the last one. There it goes. I mean, I knew the warning was coming. Southwestern Meriwether, northwestern Muskogee, southeastern Troup, northwestern Talbotton, Harris County goes until 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Beulah to near Griffin Mill, moving northeast at 55. So this has picked up speed a little bit. Again, that's probably because of that boundary we were following there. Ooh, that's a pretty good. I'm surprised they don't issue a warning down here. That's where the strongest winds are. So Columbus, y'all may get another warning down here south. Check out those winds in there, where it's kind of bulging out. And when you see it kind of doing that, it usually indicates a gust front that's kind of gusting out ahead of it. So Crawford, you got that knocking on your door. That's going to be moving through here in the next 10 minutes. That's not even that far away. Let me freeze that. How far is that from Crawford now? 6 miles. Yeah, real close. Next 10, 15 minutes, you got that moving on through you. Turn that back off. Yeah, Russell County may see a warning too, and going into Columbus, that's possible. The lightning nose further north, and that's exactly where they do the. Again, always watch where the lightning goes. You see the cluster of lightning's up here. That's where the track was. Not seeing a ton of lightning down here, so we're not seeing it down to the south. Alrighty. Hey, if you're over on the YouTube channel side and you have not subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. If you can do me a favor, hit that. It'd be nice to have you on board. Make sure you hit that like button. We're up to 70 now on the likes. Getting a little closer there. That was a little late coming out. I already beat that one. Yep, I just did that one. All right. So we got these 3 warnings out along the line. Basically, south, kind of falling between Metro Atlanta and down toward the northern suburbs of Columbus right now. So we got 4 different warnings. So far, although we have a tornado watch up, we've not seen anything. We've had a couple minor spin-ups, but nothing that's kind of closed off, which is good. And see how things are looking in Auburn. Auburn should be looking a little bit better now. Nope. Yeah, there you go. Yep, looking a little better. Yep, not quite as heavy with the rain there. Hey, no problem there, Matthew. Thank you very much. Appreciate you watching. I put that up there. Beep. Thank you, Matt. There you go. I'm going to add that back to that live one there. So it looks like once this pushes off toward the east there, we'll be trekking into kind of between Macon and Columbus right now when that moves off toward the east. Check over here real quick. I'm going to check something from the Storm Prediction Center. Give me a second real quick while I look this up. Checking this out real quick. 6:30. All right, they just canceled some more of the we got Elmore and Tallapoosa County out of Alabama. This has been dropped from the watch. So as these storms progress further east, they'll continue to trip away those counties. So those, so we're talking Elmore and Tallapoosa have now dropped from the watch box. All right. Oh, new warning. There it goes. I love it when a plan comes together. All right, this is getting right through Phoenix City. This is the southern part of that line. Again, I was looking at that wind. Northern Russell County goes till 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located near Griffin Mill or 11 miles southwest of Smiths, moving east at 30, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes Ladonia, Phoenix Drag Strip, Phoenix City, and Parkmanville. Okay, again, we were just looking at that. I was just showing y'all that very strong gust front here, getting ready to come through Crawford right now, and then it'll be coming through Columbus. So I know they just took the warning right up until Muskogee County. That's because we're going from one weather service office to the other. So this next one will be issued by Peachtree City, coming into the rest of Muskogee County. There's Gage checking us out from Hamilton Outlook. Hey, Gage, good to see you. Welcome on board here today. Make sure you give us a like on the main Facebook page. Yeah, I said 4 o'clock. Looks like it's going to be pretty doggone close. That's not bad. Now, the stuff on the northern part worked in a little bit quicker. That was kind of accelerated. Janice Dixon says, starting to hear some thunder in North Columbus. Yeah, I bet you are. Look at all that lightning, all that thunder and lightning you're hearing up here in Lee County. So you can definitely hear that. Thank you, Janice, for letting us know that. Appreciate that. All right, let's see. Go back to what I got distracted. I was looking up something and I got sidetracked there for a second. Here it is. All right, I got both chats working good. Hey, Monica just started watching us. How you doing, Monica? All right, so again, you guys in Columbus, I hope you guys have done what I've been talking about as far as outdoor furniture, trash cans, getting that secured, especially with this gust front coming into your area here. Now, we don't officially have a warning for Columbus, but you're going to get it. I mean, this is a pretty pronounced line right through here. So this is going to come through Smith Station, Phoenix City, Columbus, obviously, eventually getting over to our Ubatoy. But just make sure you got everything secured right now. Don't stay outside. Just kind of wait for this thing to go on by. It'll be going by here in the next 30 or 40 minutes or so. So we got Emily just watches, Andrew Sorrells, Travis Hammer, Joshua Caldwell, Richard Hayjack checking us out here on Facebook. Thank you guys for coming on board here and checking out our coverage as we're watching this line of severe weather getting ready to move into Columbus right now. I've been tracking this here all afternoon. And pretty pronounced squall line getting ready to move through the area right now. Going to come into 280 and on 431, right where you kind of converge into town there. Now, we're getting a little rain out ahead of this. So we got a little activity that's kind of forming out ahead of it. The rain that you see there is not the main line. It's this S line back here. And what concerns me about the S lines, too, as I've mentioned this before, is that you can always look for the possibility of something tornadic to spin up along a boundary like that. Now, right now, looking at it, I don't see anything that kind of stands out. But because of it, the way it's structured, you got to watch it closely because they can become tornadic. Now, the northern part of this line says tornado possible, kind of picking up that spin a little bit. So that's the heavy winds that are going to come through. So Smith Station, Phoenix City, Columbus, get ready for these 50 to 60 mile per hour winds are going to be blowing through downtown. It'll be very quick and hit. It's going to hit very fast. Get some heavy rains, a little lightning, a little thunder, and then it'll just deal with the rain after that. So we got Maria joining us also on Facebook. And Sheena Puckett just joined us on Facebook. Hey, Sheena, good to see you guys. Everybody's kind of paying attention now that the warnings are going off in Columbus. So I'm glad you guys are paying attention. We're dealing with these 4 severe thunderstorm, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings here. One's down, 4 in our area, one's down to the south. But this is the zone right here. From basically just south of Metro Atlanta, coming back toward Pine Mountain, Hamilton, obviously, and then coming into Muskogee County. Yeah, I gotta watch that. I've seen that happen before. Just kind of again, I'm watching these, watching both of them. Yeah, Crawford's probably getting hit. Hey, Matt, if you're still watching from Crawford, let me know what the conditions do there as that line blows through. Let me know how that's looking through your area there, and share it with everybody on the chat. Again, if you're in the Columbus, Phoenix area, as this thing is moving on through, if you got any video or something you'd like to share or chat, do that. Share that with a group. You can post on, I don't know if you can do it on YouTube. I know you can do it on Facebook. So if you're watching over there, go ahead and share that. Again, appreciate everybody checking out our coverage here for today. We've been on for a couple hours here, kind of watching these storms. So far, I'd say it's about what I expected as far as I thought the tornado risk was going to be pretty low, but not zero. There was still enough wind shear there, and significant tornado parameters were sitting around 1 and 2, and they're really clustered around this area around 3 o'clock or so as these storms were coming through Columbus. And based off what I'm seeing on the radar reflectivity right now, I can see why. So hopefully we don't get anything out of this. Tasha says you got Salem, and it's got some high winds and some very heavy rain coming through. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Seeing that come on through there. But because of what we're seeing here, as far as the activity coming out ahead of that squall line, yeah, I can see why the tornado watch was up. It was definitely justifiable. Anything that was going to be spun up today was going to be fairly weak, though. I thought the 70-mile-per-hour winds they put with the watch box was a little high, but I just got to don't shoot the messenger. I just kind of relay it. Let's go back over to velocity mode again. Watch this. Oof, that's some nasty wind. So, seeing 58-mile-per-hour winds, 58-mile-per-hour winds, 55-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, you see some pretty good winds. It does appear to be going up, too. See the yellow starting to increase through there. So we're getting a little more heavy winds in here. We're going to get Muskogee County, Columbus. Y'all are going to get a warning here any second, anytime. Looking at that, no, we're going to have a warning. So it's coming. There will be a warning that'll be coming out. It'll come right through there. So just get ready for it. Again, it's different weather service office. So these two warnings here were done by Birmingham. The one over on the Georgia side, that'll be coming out of Peachtree City. Matthew says, raining hard, very windy. Yep, I think you can see that with what we're seeing on the radar right there on the velocity mode. Seeing that very, very strong through there right now. Let me see here. I like to see what we're doing. What's been our viewership total here on Facebook today? Let's take a look. So far, wow, you guys kicking some butt on Facebook. 10,500 views, 45 comments, 66 likes. Very good. And we got a couple of donations too. I see. I was afraid I wasn't seeing these. So we got a couple of star donations there. Joan, thank you, Joan. Appreciate you there. And who's the other one? There was another one. I saw two. I don't see the other one. Oh, darn. I can't get the other one to come up. Oh, D. Of course, D. Of course, you ought to get you. So, D, and thank you for the star donations on Facebook. Thank you. Quick little. That's something Facebook just started. It hasn't been that long. But they're nice little 99-cent thing. Here you go. Here's a buck. It all adds up, right? But look at the yellow starting to expand in here. As you get every image we get showing that the yellow increasing, that means the winds are coming up. So might get some sporadic power outages on this. Some limbs and trees taken down. Got to watch as this comes across the Columbus area. So you guys just make sure you got everything secure. That's the big thing. That's probably the hardest thing. Oh man, I left my umbrella out on the porch in the back, and it went in the neighbor's yard and took out the side of his siding. Or oh, I left the trash can out and it ended up blowing down the street, and I had to find it and bring it back. I hear those stories all the time. So seeing something like this, guy, if you're anywhere in Phoenix City, in the Columbus Metro, in Muskogee County, Harris County, especially Southern Harris County, Waverly Hall, Hamilton Mill, you guys secure your stuff outside. Just bring it inside and wait for that stuff to go on by. We got a new warning just came out up to the north. Let's go check this one out. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode here. That's a big one. Switch back over to this radar. Yeah, that's gotten a little more intense. This is for Western Spalding, Southern Fayette, Central Meriwether, Central Pike, Southeastern Coweta, and Southern Clayton. Goes till 4:15. Severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from Luthersville to Harris City, moving northeast at 50. 60-mile-per-hour winds the main threat. So we're talking about Hilltop, Woolsey, Woodbury, Highland Mills, Sharpsburg, Luthersville, Raleigh, Greenville, all those areas there. Watch out for that line coming. Greenville's kind of going through you right now. But that's a pretty sizable watch box that's been issued. There's going to be another one here, folks. We're going to have another one. There'll be another one issued here for Muskogee County shortly. I don't see how they cannot. Not with that. Look at that bullseye wind. Wow. Really come up fast. Look at that. That's coming. Go right over Phoenix City. Go right through, getting very close to downtown Columbus. Watching that. So please, y'all, going a little bit close. I'm going a little bit closer. So the wind's going to come through Monterey Hills, going down 80 out toward Ladonia. You're going to see some stuff coming through. It already came through the Crawford area, and Matt was telling us about that. Tyler says it's pouring rain. That's some of the rain out ahead of the main shaft there, Tyler. And a little thunder outside my door. So this is going to spread across Phoenix City, Green Island Hills, Columbus, Baker Village, Willow Bend. Everybody here across Metro Columbus right now needs to just get ready to get some very heavy winds. You're going to hear it blowing right on through. I'm still waiting for that new warning. I would like me. Don't know why that video of all videos went viral. I have no idea. Not a clue. Makes no sense to me. Hasn't updated yet. All right, just checking that real quick. We're at 70 likes on YouTube right now. So we've got 29 of y'all over there on YouTube, 30 of y'all on YouTube. If you haven't done a like yet, please do that like button. Helps the YouTube algorithm out with us. We're averaging about 11 and a half minutes on the viewership, so that's been no problem. But hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, help us out there. We only got to get 18 more to get to 6,700. That would be pretty neat to hit today if we could. Looking here on Facebook, we got some new people here I want to introduce. Let's see here. We got some new people. Let's see here. Let me look down here again. Cheyenne Masterson and Susanna Diego and Bryce Oshie. Thank you for being new followers here on the Facebook channel, Facebook side. Again, folks, Muskogee County, I know y'all are not officially under a warning yet, but it's coming. I personally don't understand why Peachtree City's even waiting that long. I mean, that's to me more than justifiable here. And thank you for that new subscriber there. 17 more to go. But that to me deserves. I mean, these are some decent winds up here, but not nearly as bad as what I'm seeing down here. Of course, that's the other radar. If I could issue my own warning, I would. I'd say Muskogee County, you got a severe thunderstorm warning unofficially from me, telling you that you need to secure your stuff outside. So we're coming up on 400 views now on the YouTube channel. Again, appreciate that. We got 2 more likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 28 more to go. We get that 100 there. I'm all about hundreds. If you haven't figured that out, I'm all about round numbers here. But also, here's the other thing that I'm seeing. Seeing that the lightning still holding their own and even intensifying there on the north side of this through Smith Station and through Mott's. And you're seeing this activity, that some of that rain that's settling out ahead of this stuff. So the interaction with that squall line, again, can spin up that stuff. At least nothing tornadic showing up. I'm sure it's very gusty winds going to go right through the heart of downtown. Ladonia is getting hit pretty good right now. It's all the houses right there. That Walmart down there, the Walmart down there off 80. You know, Winn-Dixie down that way. So this is going to come up across 280 here pretty soon, up near the bypass. Obviously, Monterey Heights getting hit pretty good. Again, let me freeze this. Look at some of these winds in here. Look at that, 63 mile per hour winds, 61, 68 mile per hour winds, 66. So we got some very gusty winds in here. And that radar is not that far away, so that's a good location to see that. So again, y'all need to be careful here. There's the new warning. Fine. Nope, no, it hasn't come out yet. I thought the new warning had came out there. Not yet. What are y'all waiting for? Peachtree City? LaGrange? I don't think LaGrange. I think LaGrange, I think y'all are pretty much done with the worst of it, I think. Y'all got some decent winds up that way. Yeah, LaGrange's not looking bad. Maybe steps pulled off to your east. LaGrange, you're looking good. Looking good there, Josh. And look how this stuff's interact. See this stuff here? See it just kind of interact, get absorbed into the line. Seeing it come up a little bit there. And we just hit 400. All right, way to go there on YouTube. We just hit 400 views on the YouTube side. Now, Facebook and YouTube are two different entities, so it's a little bit different. So you can't really compare them. It's like apples and oranges, so it's a little bit different. So got to be, even though we've had like 11,000 views on Facebook, Facebook viewers are typically hit and run. They don't stay on for that long. Whereas YouTube, we've been averaging about 11.5 minutes a viewer, which is really good for the advertising since it's a monetized channel. That's a big plus there. That helps. Look at the lightning spike up there. It's spiking. Again, it's spiking because of this activity that's coming out ahead of the line, getting absorbed into it. So you got this other one. This goes for another 22 minutes. That's probably going to get extended. That may get extended out, or our new box may come out. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. 16 more to go. Count them down. 16 more to go. I do know that the live broadcast, when it comes to YouTube, that's the best opportunities to grow the channel. Unless I'm paying for advertising and I'm posting a video, you just don't get it that way. New warning, here it comes. I think we get here first. There it is. Waiting on it, and there it was. All right, so this is Muskogee County. Northern Chattahoochee County, southwestern Talbot County, southeastern Harris County. Goes until 4:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line, extending from near Green Island Hills to Russell County Sports Complex. Moving northeast at 45, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're talking about North Fort Benning, Laurel Hills, Green Island Hills, Metropolitan Columbus, the airport, Waverly Hall, Benning Park, St. Mary's Hills, Edge, Flat Rock, all those areas. Metropolitan Columbus, basically. And we were waiting on that. New warning just came out. Where's that one? Down south, maybe? Oh, it's down south. Okay, we'll update this one real quick. I know we're doing mostly Columbus, but we'll update this one. This is for northeastern Jackson County and southern Mississippi. Goes until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Big Point, moving northeast at 40. So Mobile's going to get hit with some weather, looks like. And, of course, we've got Columbus, Georgia, getting hit pretty good right now. Right on schedule. Came in a little bit early. I said 4 o'clock. Came in a little fast. It started to accelerate a little bit. The speed changed a little bit. So, but it was close. I'm ballpark. So, again, watching this one, it goes for another 50 minutes on this. Again, not pushing to the east all that fast. It's racing southwest and northeast quicker. But the push east to the east has been fairly about 35, I'd say. But you see the heavy winds getting ready to come through downtown. Let's go back to velocity mode here. Oh yeah, look at that, coming right into Phoenix City now. Look at those winds. Look at those winds in there. That's some very strong winds coming in there. Coming across the bypass right now on 280. Let me freeze that for you. Look at these winds. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 62. 62, 60, 62. Going to go right over the Smith Residential Historic District, looks like. City Village, looks like North Metro Columbus is going to get hit with these 60-mile-per-hour winds. So please make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do and get it all secured. You got some very rough weather coming through there. Lisa's reporting that started to pour there in Seal, Alabama. That's down to the south. Down there in Russell County. There's Seal. I think the strongest of the weather is going to stay to your north there, though, Seal. You're okay. You're going to get some rain, some heavy winds, some gusty winds, but not like they're going to get through Columbus. This is moving right through downtown right now as we speak. Getting ready to come across here. Let me loop that through again. Again, if you're just joining us here, we're at 3:41 on the afternoon Eastern Daylight Time here as we're watching the severe weather coming through the Columbus metro area as expected here for this afternoon. Strong gusty winds are the main threat, isolated tornado threat, but we're not seeing this with this boundary. Just a very strong winds coming through with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Could see some sporadic power outages with this. Watch out for that as this comes on through. Once it goes on through, I think we see things beginning to settle down here for tonight, although you're still going to have the heavy rain and thunder and lightning threat here will continue through the overnight. But this is the gist of the main heavy weather here for tonight. Now, as the storm goes by, we're going to continue to track and clip away these the tornado watch boxes, which are still up there. They've been trimming away slowly but surely. And I suspect once these lines get a little bit further east into Georgia, we'll see some additional ones come down. Again, it's all part of that slight risk, which they're already starting to trim away here on the from the Storm Prediction Center. So as that main squall line pushes further eastward, we'll see that trim back. But again, that heavy rain threat's going to continue tonight, folks. The rain's going to linger right into tomorrow, probably about midday, late in the afternoon, especially in Columbus. Atlanta, I think it backs off in the morning, but in the Columbus area, I think that's sticking around for a little while. The front's going to kind of get hung up a little bit. Some additional energy rotates on the bottom. Here we go. Now, just coming across the Phoenix City. So Phoenix City now is getting hit with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Silly Village, coming across the Chattahoochee River right now. Some very strong winds coming all right through the heart of downtown Phoenix City and Columbus. Hopefully, folks listened to me and took care of their property. Again, this will be a quick hit and run, folks. Not going to last very long. A few minutes, then you're done. It is definitely a hit and run. That's the best way to explain this. Now, it is still snaking a little bit, but what's interesting is that it's snaking right when it's going through the Columbus area, and that's usually when the strongest winds are gushing and rushing out in front of it, almost like rocks in a pond, racing out in front of it, and it's coming. The highest winds are really targeted right over Columbus. I mean, I couldn't even draw that up any better than that. No, Matt, I think you're pretty much done with the heavy stuff. This is the heavy stuff here that's coming through. I mean, you still got more heavy rain and stuff through there, but this is where the intersection of that boundary is intersecting with that stuff out ahead of it. That's what's feeding in these storms. You can see it, but I could have drawn this up any better. Coming in there and a converging right over Columbus. That's where the highest winds are going. On the right side of that, boom. Almost textbook. I got to give the high resolution model kudos on that. It picked up on that very well. When I started looking at this a few hours back, we've been on for about 3 hours now. Again, I appreciate everybody supporting the channel. We're up to 76 likes on the YouTube algorithm. So if you can help me out, hit that like. I also found out something also about the likes. It also helps for not only for this broadcast, but future broadcasts too. I didn't know that. Someone told me about that earlier. Got a pretty heavy thunderstorm here south of Metro Atlanta as well. Coming down here, Sedonia, Gay, Concord, Woodbury, past Greenville now, Williamson. I'm seeing the new scan coming through here. It's still moving off toward the east there. So it's important to get those likes again. Hey, yeah, rain, I can relive rain too. It's been raining outside my house pretty much all afternoon since I got back from church. Took my dad to go get a haircut, which he needed. He's got his daughter coming up to visit him tomorrow, so had to make sure he didn't look like a bum. He can't hear me. Got some damage reports here. Here's one across Northern Lee. Trees down on Highway 280 in Lee County in Waverly. So as that gust front was moving on through, we had some gusty winds there. So we're seeing some damage reports here. Here's another one. Storage building was blown apart. That was at 1246. So you can see this stuff's got some punch to it. Absolutely. Got a new warning just came out. Where's this one at? Oh, tornado warning. This is down south. This is down here toward Mississippi. Oh, this is an observed tornado. Wow. Northern Jackson County. Tornado producing storm was located over Big Point, moving north at 9 miles per hour. Now, I'm not expecting this to become a problem for Columbus tonight. I'm not. But down south it is. Let's look at the velocity mode, see if we can see that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Right there. It's a weak one, but there's one there. And that's being observed. Hurley around. So it's a weak tornado down there in southeast portions of Mississippi. All right, let's go back over here to Columbus. We've got to watch this stuff over here. That's where all our people are watching. So let's get back over here and watch this. This line, by the way, goes up toward the north. So, I mean, it's not as strong, but you see it coming through Hamilton. Pine Mountain, you're probably getting the worst of it right now. I don't think you're going to get much more out of this tonight. Is Pine Mountain going through the worst with the just rain or rest? Yeah, I think you are. I think you are. You got that warning. You're still up right now. But once this goes by, I think you're done. You do have some wind coming your way. You see that boundary. You see that wind line right through there. So it's coming into Pine Mountain. I'm kind of catching the tail end of it. Coming down toward Hamilton and Waverly Hall. Seeing a lot of lightning with this thing. Look at all this big cluster of lightning. Very impressive. Now I get hungry. Oh, I have to take one of those weight drugs because my A1C was flirting with 6.4. I was almost pre-diabetic and I was getting too heavy, and I take that damn shot, and I had some chili yesterday. It did not sit well with me at all. I was really bad this morning. Now I'm getting hungry. I haven't really eaten. I had a little bit of pizza earlier, but that's all I've had all day today. But it has allowed my weight to go back down. Oh, look how that thing just got absorbed. Look at it. It just absorbed right in the line. And the lightning spiked because of it. So it looks like the worst of the winds have come through the Columbus area now. It's right over Columbus. Look at that. Brayersville, Columbus, all the yellow in there is 55, 60 mile per hour winds. Hilton Head, Dinglewood, Carver Heights, Bachwood Estates coming up to I-185. They're just updated there. Starmile, Hillside Terrace, Edgewood Terrace, Wellington, Dinglewood, right near the Channel 9 TV station. I'm sure RBL. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you. 15 more to go. But you see all the heavy winds blowing through right to the heart of downtown. So expect some sporadic power outages. I think that's possible. Not Ozempic. It's triziptide. Ozempic didn't work for me for some reason. But if you eat too rich of food, ooh. And that was really my fault. I wasn't really. You got to pay attention to what you eat. But that's some very heavy rains going through. Let's see what these rainfall totals are doing in here. Oh, look at the hail pouring out. Wow, we get some hail too. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Look at that. Yeah, you got some hail in there. Probably some nickel quarter-size hail with this. Look at that. Got hail going through the city too. Hey, anybody there in Columbus on Facebook or on YouTube, if you got any hail that shows up in your area, especially on the north side of town, let us know. And if you get any pictures, post those on Facebook too. Now, typically there's a little bit of a delay on that. But there's definitely hail in there. That's a good hail core. Just came across on the northern side of town. So anybody on the north side of town, Green Island Hills, Highland Pines area, if you see any hail, let us know. Not me. I've lost about 25, I guess is where I've been. And triziptide is what I've been on. So I could probably stand to lose another 20. That gets me down to like when I was a captain weight. Got a new warning just came out. Where's this one at? Down south? Oh, another tornado warning they issued down here toward the south. This is Mobile. Mobile getting on this. Let's go to the... Yeah, I see it there, but this is going into Mobile. Two different weather service offices here. West Central Mobile coast until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located over Hurley and moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So getting some tornadoes down near the Mobile area. Now, we didn't get tornado, but it might as well have been like an EF0 with those gusty winds that blew through Columbus. Those are very impressive. That's just blowing through here. Not to mention there's some hail, too. Look at those winds right through the heart of downtown, right through Columbus. Right through Columbus. Again, if you're on the north side of town and you get any hail, let me know. Put it in the comments section. There's a tornado warning just updated on the crawl there. And we're got to get 23 more likes on YouTube. So I need 23 more likes to get to 100. Let's get 100 on there. I need 15 more subscribers to get to 6,700. Let's get 15 more subscribers on there. Again, helps the algorithm out. Algorithm loves to be fed. You got to feed the algorithm. Feed the beast. That's what I like to call it. Let's see if we got anybody new here on Facebook I can introduce. Again, this is y'all's channel. Okay, we got Cindy Ricard. Cindy Ricard just joined us. Hey, Cindy, thank you for coming on board on the Facebook channel. So we are simulcasting on both. I use OBS software, by the way, if you want to know what software that is. It's free software. A lot of people contribute to it. The radar I use is called Radar Omega. It is a paid service. If you're interested in having that for your phone, it's a good one to have. Look at these winds, just unreal. I probably need to take a snapshot of that. Let me take that off real quick. I'm going to take a snapshot of that. Screen snapshot. And I'll save my downloads right now. I'll post that later. Thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. 14 more to go. Outstanding, guys. And we're up to 79 likes. 21 more likes to go. But look at these winds blowing through Columbus right now. 62 mile per hour winds, 58, 60. And these are probably a little bit off the ground. I still think 55, 60 mile per hour winds are definitely blowing through here. Pinewood, Wesley, coming across the interstate right now, but it's just heavy, heavy rain. Heavy, heavy wind with this. So again, appreciate you all checking us out here on our live severe weather coverage here. It turned out to be a pretty rough day here in Columbus for sure. Hopefully you don't get much of any damage reports across Columbus. If you get any reports of any damage or anything happening on Facebook or on YouTube, please let us know. I haven't seen LaGrange. Hopefully I have not lost my chat. I don't think I have. Nope, it's still there. Okay, just making sure my my Facebook was still going up. Hey, Edith, no, we're getting the worst of the weather coming through Columbus right now. And Edith is a supporter there on the channel. Thank you for your donation earlier, Edith. Appreciate you becoming a subscriber. And you guys can become a subscriber on Facebook and on YouTube if you'd like to do that, or you can make a donation on the super chat. Or give a star, like a couple folks have on Facebook. Helps cover the costs of operating something like this when you're trying to do this stuff. So if you guys got any kind of hail reports out of North Columbus, any wind damage, any trees down, anything in your immediate area, if you're watching from inside Columbus, please let us know and share it with your friends. So it looks like the worst of the winds now are coming up into Eupatoy. Got to watch the northern part of this. This looks almost like an inflow notch. This is a little concerning. I'm seeing this right here. Ooh, that's got to be watched. All right, I'm a little concerned here on Flat Rock. There's a little bit of twisting going on the north side of that line. It's not a tornado warning, but that's something to watch. That is 62 miles away, 24 towards, or 24 away. See that's rotation in there, folks. That might be tornadic. It's kind of wide, but if that tightens up, that could be a problem. Not unusual to see that along a boundary like that. Erica, I told y'all we're going to have to cancel that thing. It happened for 10 minutes. I knew that. I didn't think that was going to happen. All right. Hey, Jennifer's asking about Villa Rica. The worst of the weather suit done with Villa Rica. You're just looking at rains all night tonight. You're going to have some heavy rains. Watch out for that in Villa Rica. But I'm a little concerned we might see a tornado warning there. I know it's a little broad. That's where I would look. And what caught my attention on this was the fact that it looked like on the high resolution velocity, this looks like an inflow notch when you see winds begin to wrap around. So you see that right through there? That's the area of concern. Let me switch this over to black. So this here is an inflow notch, which sometimes can happen when you're seeing a spin up along a squall line. Sometimes can create a tornado. Now, it's not tornadic right yet. Ooh. Okay. It dropped off there. That's something. That's a rotating wall try. It's trying to develop one though. That looks like a developing tornado. Mesocyclone developing in the ice. When it dropped off like that, and you see the spin around, you got something trying to form in here. It's not tornadic yet. It may not go that way, but that's something that's definitely catching my eye. Go back over to velocity mode on this. Let me check storm velocity here. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. I took a snapshot of that thing. 80-mile-per-hour winds away. 61. There's the tornado warning. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. I just called this. This is what was catching my eye. Radar indicated. This is northeastern Muskogee County, southwestern Tabot, southeastern Harris County. Goes till 445. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Midland, 10 miles northeast of Columbus, moving northeast at 40. Tableton, Waverly Hall. Y'all need to take shelter immediately. That looks like a sizable tornado, too. That doesn't look like a weak one to me. That might be flirting with an EF1, EF2. So again, where you need to go, again, you're going to the lowest floor of your home. Head for the interior hallway, closet, basement if you got one. Put as many walls between you and the outside, okay? Don't be going outside gawking on this. Waverly Hall, Tableton area, Junction City. Y'all need to take immediate shelter. Oh, Lord, this looks bad. Oh, this looks bad. I hate being dramatic. You know me. I do not like talking. This looks like we got, I think that's a tornado on the ground. That looks bad. 81 miles per hour. 14 away. I think we got a tornado on the ground here. Northeast side of, this is going through that northeast side of the bypassed area there. That's a populated area. Look at all the roads in here. Y'all need to take immediate shelter right now. That is a tornado I think we got on the ground right there. Going through the Liberty Hall area right now. Yep, right there. Big bullseye. Wow. Again, if you're tuning in right now on Facebook, on YouTube, you can know anybody in the northeast section of Columbus, they need to take shelter immediately. That is getting tight. Absolutely. That thing, I was watching it. I was like, boy, that's showing every indication of something tightening off. That could be an EF1 tornado, I'd say, looking at that. Tableton, definitely. Tableton, you're right in the crosshairs of this thing. Hopefully it starts to weaken before it gets there. Tableton, Alville Branch, Bulliville, Ridgeville. Everybody in the path of this thing needs to take immediate shelter right now. I'll pull this up again. This is for southwestern, northeastern Muskogee, southeastern Tableton, southeastern Harris. Goes until 445. Take shelter now. Again, this is LRZ, Flat Rock, Junction City, Midland, Tableton, Olive Branch, Waverly Hall. And the helicity track did an excellent job on this. That's exactly where it was showing when that activity was merging over Columbus, or pretty close to it. That's where those helicity tracks were lighting up earlier. So again, we're looking at some very strong winds in there. Let me stop this once again. Let's look at the winds in here. 74-mile-per-hour winds. 77, 75. There's the 80. I saw 81. Yeah. I think we probably got an EF1 tornado in here. I don't think it'll be quite 2, but an EF1 for sure. It's a broad circulation center on the tail end line, right around that S. Look at that, just wrapped right around it. Wow, textbook. See it bend right back on itself right through there? Couldn't have curled that up any better than that. That's why we had the tornado watch up. We knew it was going to be isolated, and this is why. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, spin it up. Hopefully this will be short-lived. It's right through there. Continuing this tornado warning right now. Looks like it's, again, any spit up was going to be weak, or was going to be a fairly weak enduring event. So I don't know if it's going to last that long to get to Tableton. Hopefully it doesn't. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out. It even looks like a hail core on the back side of that. I bet we got hail on the north side, which is typical. That's where you would see it. On the north side. Yep, there's a hail core. So we got a hail core here. Our tornado is probably right about down in there. That moved on the north side. So you're going to see probably some quarter-size hail with this. So we got here's our inflow notch. Here's our hail on the north side of the storm. Almost act like a little bit like a supercell a little bit. Thank God this dropped it after it got through downtown Columbus. Or it could have been a lot worse. I know, but we still got houses and stuff in this area. Seeing the velocity in there. Folks need to take shelter, man. Please, if you're in that tornado warned area, please take shelter. Don't take any chances. Don't go outside gawking on this. Yes, I called it first. Again, and that's the difference between somebody who's a weather enthusiast and someone who doesn't have the experience. That's probably the biggest difference right there. You get somebody who's done this for a while, can do radar analysis. I mean, I guess they naturally pick up on a little bit on their own, but you know, I've been doing this a while, and I know what to look for. So some of these weather enthusiast channels, they tend to tick me off because they hype everything to death. But this is not a hype thing. This was looking like a legitimate tornado here. I think it briefly touched down. I think it's starting to open back up again. But you still got some hellacious winds on the soft part of this. I mean, these winds down here are still blowing 60 mile per hour. 60, 60, 62, 60, 60 away, 26 toward. You add these two. This is 60, and this is 29. So that's 90 mile per hour winds. You take the two, you add them together. That's what you. We think we may have had a tornado touchdown. I have not had it confirmed yet, and it's not being reported as observed on the update. So if anybody knows of anybody in this path that's seen this area, especially through Flat Rock on the north side of Columbus, again, relay us to. If you get any pictures, share those in the Facebook chat too, please. It went right over Midland. It could have been a brief touchdown. It sure looked like it. A couple of scans, but it looks like it's opening back up again. But folks in Tableton, take immediate shelter. Get ready for this. This is coming up your way pretty quickly. Oh, those big new homes. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of building up on the north side of town. You're right. All right, they're extending the tornado watch. They're adding some new counties into southwest Georgia. They just added Putnam, Morgan, Macon, Schley, Sumter, Webster. This goes down toward America. So America's Butler, Eatonton, Ellaville, Forsyth, Fort Valley, Gray, Macon, Madison, Montezuma. All these cities have been added to the So they've added some additional warnings out ahead of the main squall line now, stretching from just south of Athens back toward Americus. So again, folks, we're kind of watching this tornado emergency potential going through. It looks like it's favoring the southern part of this. Eupatoy might be taking a direct hit from a tornado. It is radar indicated. We've not had it confirmed on whether that was a tornado or not, but it sure looked like it closed off there briefly, and then it kind of opened up. So hopefully it's just a rotating wall cloud. Regardless of that, you're going to have some very strong winds blowing through this area, folks, upwards over 60 miles per hour. But it's still clearly rotating. You can see that very well here on the velocity. You still see it kind of move around in here. You can check out the winds. They're rotating right around in here, right through here. So if I was going to place that, I put that in northern Muskogee County right there, just kind of on the Harris County line coming into Talbot County. So getting ready to cross over there right now. Oops. So it's gone by Fortson. You're all right there now. But this is a Eupatoy, Box Springs, Juniper. Look at these winds, man. There's some hellacious winds with this. Stop this. 67 mile per hour winds. Wow, 64. 64. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of power outages with this, guys. But the winds away and toward are kind of broad. This is too far distance between there. In other words, I'm not seeing them tight on each other. So it's a very tight, it's rotating around in here, but I don't know if we got a confirmed tornado. I think we may have briefly had a brief touchdown. Of course, we won't know for sure until the Weather Service teams go out and do their damage assessment. But I believe we may have had a brief EF0, EF1 tornado that touched down here across northern Muskogee County and Columbus. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out our channel here as we're kind of watching this potential tornado tracking through these three counties right now. Looks like it's getting ready to come out of Muskogee County and going into Talbot County right now. Seal, you're fine. It's already gone by you. You're okay there, Lisa. This is the heaviest storms have pushed off toward the east. You're good. Again, I want to appreciate everybody checking us out. Again, if you want to help support the channel in any way, you can do so by becoming a subscribe member or making a donation on either page. I do appreciate y'all's help. It helps us to cover events like these. Here's a new scan coming in. Let's see what happens here. It just shifted off to the east a little bit more. All right, that really hasn't changed all that much. So they got the radar on quick scan, which is good. So I'm seeing that wind come right back into here, kind of rotating around in here. So these are where they're the closest. So I still think we may have a tornado in there. It's just a question, how big and how bad? Rosanna is reporting that the lightning in Waverly Hall is scary. Yeah, you got a lot of lightning. You got a lot of intense lightning just went through there. The lightning is trending downward a little bit. That could indications of the storm weakening. That's also a possibility there. As we're dealing with this tornado, it looks like it may have touched down in northern Muskogee County. It looked like to me, they're right near the Hydeville area. They're on 185 on the bypass and went off that way. So just off there from Veterans Parkway over to the east, may have started there and now kind of heading off toward the east. All right, they just canceled some additional watches now. It looks like Chambers County has been dropped out of Alabama. That's right there, Tyler. You tell them to do that. Right now, we're up to 81 likes. So please, on YouTube, if you're watching, give us a like, give us a subscribe. Help our little channel out as we're kind of watching this this potential tornado, which I still think is there. Look at the rotation. You see it so well. It's still spinning up right through there, right through here. It is kind of broad, but it's definitely there. It looks like to me this will stay south of Talbotton if it continues on that current track, which is good. We didn't want to take Talbot and take a direct hit, but Junction City, that's a different story. That little cross, I've been through that, or I'm driving toward over toward Macon. That might take a hit there, but Talbotton, it looks like this stays to your south. Waverly Hall, it stayed to your south. You're good. Eupatoy may have taken a hit. We don't know for sure. I'm not expecting any more winds like you just saw for tonight. I think the worst of it is over. You'll have some more rain and thunderstorms tonight, but I think this is the worst of it. So again, if you're checking us out here on the YouTube, on our Facebook, we got our highest audience just checking in right now. We got a potential tornado that just touched down in Muskogee County. Looks like it's crossing over into Talbot County right now. I think it's riding south, right in here. All three counties kind of line up right there. And thank you for the new likes, by the way. We just spiked to 85. Thank you. So that's what we're looking at right now. I think we may have had something that touched down back in here and is tracking this direction. Some very strong gusty winds on the southern part of this, regardless, over 60 mile per hour south of that, as that treks off along the boundary there, Muskogee County and these counties to the south. Again, you still got the watch up for northern Chattahoochee County, southeastern Talbot, southeastern Harris County. with a tornado warning kind of right in the middle of it. And if that continues to look like that's looking, we may have this tornado warning get extended out a little bit. That's a big rotation. I try, Candace. I really do. This. I'm not trying to hype or scare anybody. Just obviously with that signature right there, obviously that's something I take seriously. What's making here? Is there hail in that rotation? There was hail earlier. Yeah, there was hail on the north side. There was a pretty good hail cluster. Let's see if that's backed off. It's backed off a little bit, but you see the hail cluster on the north side of that. There's your hail. So south of Waverly Hall. Definitely seeing the hail in there right now. But it spiked up. It was gray there where I saw that intensity, where I first saw it form right through there. Looking at velocity mode here. I'm looking at the reflectivity here. Still looks like an inflow notch in there. God bless. These are winds that are being blown in here. So that's what I look for. You see this little end, you see that blowing into there, and the rotation is somewhere in here. Let me check. Some of my brain, I sometimes forget to do this. I don't know why I do, but I do sometimes. Let me check. Ooh. Yeah, I think we got something in there. This is the coalition coefficient. And this looks like debris being picked up in there. I'm looking to spin. I see a little bit of spin in this, and this is debris. So the coalition coefficient is hinting at there's debris in here, right here. Not sure what this stuff up here is doing, but this looks like it's swirling to me, kind of eyeballing it. It's not an absolute given, but I think we had a tornado touchdown in there. Still spinning away. It is backing off. Looks like the higher winds are steering off toward the south now. So we're losing our punch here, which is good. Ooh. Anybody get any reports from anybody? And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Cha-ching. Thank you. 13 more to go. And we're up to 88 likes. So we're going to get 12 more likes. You get on Facebook here. Let's see what we're doing over on Facebook. Got a lot of people watching on Facebook. Yeah, you guys continue to watch there. Kathleen Winslet just joined us. Thank you, Kathleen. And appreciate I can't see all apparently there's several stars that have been donated. I can't see them all. So I guess I got to figure out how that stars works. I really don't, but those star donations on Facebook, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for doing that. Every dollar helps this channel out. And I appreciate it. So let's get this going here. Again, we were tracking this thing as a squall line back here that was approaching Crawford. And as it moved through town, it was showing rotation. And then it really took off there on the as it was right there near Veterans Parkway and 80 there near the bypass. And that's when it looked like we got something to close off briefly for a little while. Now it looks like it's a weaker rotation. Let me stop this real quick here. Oh, I got old classmate of mine. I got to answer this. So stand by real quick here. Hey, Todd, I'm with Todd Cripe in Midland and have no cell service. I can see you up, but everything is just spinning. Are we good? All right, so I just got confirmation from one of my classmates that the cell phone service in Midland is down. So that could be an indication that cell tower took a hit from the tornado in that area. So I'm just kind of asking her if she's seen any reports. These are a couple of my classmates from high school. Class of 88, Pacelli High School there in Columbus, Georgia. So I'm going to just kind of pull up that chat there. Let me clear this out real quick. So they're trimmed away that tornado box. They see how they trimmed it. They trimmed it back. Okay, they're locking in on this, that green and that red. That's the winds going away and toward. Does not appear to be overly strong. All right, so let's go to, let me freeze this. Let's see, 2020, 38, fairly weak. Let's see. Todd said hi. We are in Garrett Pines subdivision. No damage that we can see. Trash can blew off the porch. How is Smith Road, Fortson? Don't know. Now, how ironic is that she would say something like about her trash can and end up down the street? That's exactly what I was telling folks to do. Smith Road, Fortson. Don't know. So Fortson looked like it took a hit. So Templeton is still under the gun here. That still looks awfully broad to me. Has it been observed? Still radar indicated, so we're not getting a confirmation. Well, I'm glad that I could be on top of this thing and be for you good. WTVM never went live. Well, they would have. I'll tell you one thing. If I'd been there, they would have been live. And RBL did. I knew. I'm still good friends with Bob Giswald. We stay on top of that stuff. So I'm glad he did. Again, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here on my channel. I do appreciate that. Columbus is home. I grew up there, went to high school there. I mean, I lived there, but it's always going to have a special place in my heart. That's why I never took the page down. Even though I'll have the North Georgia First alert, I'm still going to maintain this page here for you guys on Facebook. I still got to watch this. It's still awfully close to Tableton. I hope y'all take immediate shelter. That still looks awfully close through there. Barnesville just got really dark, as Kaylee just said. I'm not seeing anything else anywhere that stands out for as far as the severe weather. I'm gonna switch radars. Let's try to look down here. Looking from the Peachtree City radar. Yeah, it's still stuff spinning up. There's a couple of vortices, looks like here. Got one here, got one back here. Let's freeze that real quick. 35 away. So this is like an EF0. It's a low-end tornado. That'll still do damage, do roof damage. Look at the hail. Look at the hail on that sucker. We got a hail core there, that's for sure. Look at this one. Bing! Hail core. That's probably got quarter-size hail there. Seeing that purple in there. Purple always a big indicator. You got ice, you got hail in there. And thank you. We just passed 500 views here on the channel for the broadcast today. Thank you. And we're only 13 away from getting to 6,700. So if you haven't subscribed yet, do me the pleasure, to be the honor. It'd be an honor to be one of your stuff. I do put up weather dailies wherever you are in the country. If you're in Columbus or somewhere else or anywhere across the country. And there goes a new subscriber. Thank you. I appreciate you guys coming on board here and supporting the channel here. And for everybody on Facebook too, you guys are doing great. We're doing a lot of likes and good followers there as well. And appreciate all the donations on the stars today. I can't look at the final rating on that. I just don't want to fool with that right now. So thank you guys for over there. And the folks that have made the donations over here on YouTube, thank you. And the new subscribers too. We've got a few new to the subscriber servers. Jeff here is reporting winds have stopped. Just heavy rain in Waverly Hall. Yeah, the worst of it is over there. The hail is to your southeast there in Waverly Hall. The Bob area is getting hit pretty good. Olive Branch, and some pretty good hail through there right now. New warning just came out. All right, and they put this as a severe thunderstorm warning and not a tornado warning. Okay, it looked like to me it was heading off, and they think whatever was tornadic is not anymore. So this is for north central Marion County, central Upson, northwestern Crawford, central Tableton, and northwestern Taylor. Goes until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located near Geneva, near Tableton, moving northeast at 35. Okay, so that's good news there. So the good news is we don't have a tornado warning. It's going to be extended out. That's good news. Tableton, you're going to see some very gusty winds in here. You got some hail heading right for you too. You got a hail core here coming right through Tableton. So you're going to get some Probably some nickel and quarter size hail coming through there right there. Some very gusty winds. Probably up to 60 miles per hour with this. Yeah, that is definitely not looking tight as it was earlier. But still some good winds, especially south of town. Junction City. Yeah, 63, 71 mile per hour wind. So you still got some very gusty winds in here. So that 70 mile per hour winds that the Weather Service put out earlier, it panned out too. The Storm Prediction Center had that out. I was wondering why they were going 70, and then I saw those helicity tracks, and I said, okay, now I know why. The helicity tracks were pretty much right on. Collie Mills from Moon. Very strong winds, few trees bent sideways, but this is Brunswick's reporting had some. Smith Road had a lot of very strong winds, few trees that were bent sideways but snapped back up when the wind changed. That's good. So right now in Columbus, y'all just get a lot of heavy rain. So what are the rain totals they're doing here? Just for kicks and giggles here. Yeah, you get some pretty good rain, heavy rains coming through here. I'm taking some snapshots here as I go away here, guys. So I mean, look here, northern portion of Russell County, 2 inches rain totals, 2-inch dumps. Over an inch rain. Looks like the airport's had over an inch rain so far. And that's just getting started. You're going to have a lot more rain here for tonight and into tomorrow. So that's the heaviest of the storm right now. It looks like you're heading toward the Macon area. And I think that tornado warning, I think it's still showing some spin in there. I can see that on the damn reflectivity. And we're up to 92 likes, man. Only 8 more to go. Appreciate that, man. Give me 100 likes on this broadcast. That'd be nice. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. You guys are awesome. All right. It looks like this is starting to settle down a little bit. That's good. Still showing some debris in there, though. Yeah, still showing a little bit there. That could also be the hail, though. It's probably hail too. I forget about the hail. The coalition works the same for picking up debris. We'll pick up hail too. That has opened up. So, okay, that's looking a lot better. Definitely opened up. All right. Good news there. Well, I'm sure they did. Everybody put out the warning. I called the warning before it ever got put out. I think I was on top of that before even the Weather Service. I was like, ooh, that's not looking good. I had several scans on that. I definitely called that warning. And I was looking for it. I was watching the line that was going. Again, I was watching that stuff coming out ahead of it. I was like, I've seen this time and time again. When you get that kind of setup for a potential tornado, and that's what happened. Now, we still got some more activity here coming in for tonight. You get a bit of a break, Columbus. It looks like it'll come back for the overnight with some more rain. And that'll continue tomorrow morning. So, total 2 to 4 inches, I think, not out of the question. We may knock out our rainfall deficit, which was like 3 inches in Columbus when this thing's all said and done. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. YouTube channel is Weather Nerds Unite. I'll go ahead and I'll put that in the chat for you. Stand by. I'll get it for you. I know folks that like to do both, and so I will get you that channel. Let me go to the channel link here real quick. If you're on Facebook and you want to do this, look down in your chat. I'm putting it down there right now. Here's the link right there. Just hit that subscribe button in that lower right-hand corner. All right. Janice Nixon is reporting that it went right over the Gateway Walmart and damage in Midland. That does not surprise me. It looked like Midland took a direct hit there. If anybody's got any pictures and stuff in Facebook, please post it over there. If anybody's got any damage, other kind of damage reports they can report. But yeah, I was calling that warning on Midland before it was ever issued. I just want people to be aware, man. That's the big thing. I don't like to see anybody get hurt. Any kind of issues there. Continue to shrink down that tornado warning. Still needs to watch that, though. That still needs to get washed. There's still something that might spin up in there again. See that 60 pixel right there? See that 60 away and 62? Here's a 60, and here's a 29 away. So that's 90 miles per hour. I got to see another scan to see if that's not just a blip. That needs to be watched. And we may not be done with that just yet. May not be done with that just yet. So if you're over on Facebook, I did put the Weather Nerds Unite in the chat. Just go ahead and hit that and go on there. Hey, Cynthia Pants, my old classmate, another classmate. She's asking between Atlanta and Statesboro. All right, I'll show you back out here a little bit. It's one of my former classmates there. Looks like the worst of that's gone through Statesboro. You're all right up that way. Heavy rain, that's about it. Stockbridge, Badana looking good. Barnesville got hit with some pretty good heavy rains earlier. We had somebody report that. You're looking good there, Cynthia. South of Atlanta, that's fine. It's all down here, kind of approaching the Macon area. This is where the most intense part of the line is. And we're up to 95 likes. Only need 5 more. 5 more likes, baby. 12 more subscribers would be nice, but we may not get there. That's okay. And on Facebook, haven't done a Facebook update. Can't pay favorites. Gotta show love, man. Gotta show love. Let's take a look here. Oh boy, that was a big jump. Facebook just jumped by 12. But it didn't give me the names. It just changed. It went from 625 to 637. So thank you for all the new followers on Facebook. If I didn't get your names, I want to say thank you for you guys. We're at 12,637. 12,637. And Facebook, I mean, the total number on Facebook, God, I got to believe that's probably spiked above, let me take a look here. 16,000. Wow. Way to go, guys. Outstanding. 16,300. Very nice broadcast. It would be nice when they monetize that portion of Facebook for me. It's not. I am monetized on this channel because I have been for a long time. I've just never done anything with it. But my live broadcasts don't get any sponsors, unfortunately. But it'll help for the future. So again, looking at this that's still showing some rotation in there. Boy, there's a heck of that is a hail core. Look what's going on in Tableton right there. That, my friends, is some pretty large hail going up through here, through Tableton, back over to Po Diddy Crossroads. That is probably off the chart. Yeah, look at that hail core. That is, when you see the gray, that's pegging. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. That right there is a hail is probably 1/4 inch or maybe a little bit larger, potentially in there, which is interesting since the Weather Service had the hail threat down to less than 5%. We're getting a good hailer right there. Velocity, it looks like getting into the Baldwin area. It's still kind of broad, but there's our circulation right there. Right now, the Peachtree City did not extend the warning outside of that watch box. You clearly see it's still spinning. You still got a mesocyclone. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, Lisa, good to see you there back on Facebook. Yes, Weather Nerds Unite. That is the link on both YouTube and on Facebook. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like Atlanta's looking pretty good right now. South edge, but it's some heavy rain there, Cynthia. I would say if they could stop or wait a little bit, I would tell my daughter that. Yeah, they get east of town, they should be all right. I'm not sure which way they're going to Atlanta. If they're going down, they take 20 and cut down south of Statesboro. That's probably the best route to go, Cynthia. So if you want to avoid the weather of all this heavy rain and this stuff that's going down, I don't know how far east this is going to go. I'd probably recommend taking 20 and then cutting down this way and cut south to avoid this heavy rain that's going down south. So take 20 and then cut south to Statesboro that way. These storms should weaken a little bit as they go a little bit further east. Just be very careful. Got a couple of wind damage reports up near Atlanta here. Let's look this here. 4 trees southeast blocked roadway. Conyers. That was that cell we had earlier. Tree down across roadway in Lenox Road. Haven't seen any damage reports showing up across Muskogee County yet. Or we did have some unofficial reports saying. Oh, thank you, Collie. Thank you for subscribing over there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate there. Cindy Davis says I'm on fire. Well, I don't know if I'm on fire, but I'm definitely enjoying the. This is what I enjoy. This is why I don't know if my regular viewers who are on here will understand this. When we have severe weather stuff going on and people are interacting, pushing that are in this zone that are being impacted, and they can relay information and we can share stuff and go stuff, that's what makes this the most fun. When you're going up against those big channels that are doing their stuff, you don't get the same kind of interaction. It's a little bit different. And somebody's sharing our live broadcast with some other folks. So thank you guys. Thank you, Heidi. Appreciate you there. All right, so what I will say for Columbus, what you guys got to worry about now is you got a lot of this heavy rain coming through you guys now through Russell and through Muskogee County. So it's been dry there lately, but you got a lot of heavy rains coming in right now, and it's really kind of piling up. You see you had over 2 inches up there across near Opelika and Auburn area. We've had Russell County had a couple, almost 3 inches there. Look at that spike right there. The storm was spiking 3 inches right there. And so we got some heavy rains coming across the area. So if you're in any kind of low-lying flooding areas, just be careful out there, okay? The worst of the storm, it looks like it's just probably past the Talbotton area. And there's nothing out ahead of this. So it's kind of going into no man's land. There's not a whole lot out ahead of this where the worst of the storm is. Looks like it's going to stay south of the Thomaston area. You see that this is hail. This is all hail here. Hail, Talbot's hail, Poplar Winds, Prattsburg. They'll all get hail out of this thing as it comes on through. The hail, you say? Look at that hail. Well, that's a big hail core. Wow. That's a big one. Talbotton, Junction City. That's a big hail core there. Oh, that's all right, Joni. I haven't been on. The last few days, this was the day because it was going into my local area for Georgia and Alabama. I decided to go on. I've not been on going against the other guys. I did on Wednesday, and it was just like 400 people over 7 hours of coverage. Hell, we got 600 now and 4 hours coverage here. A lot more coverage here. And thank you for that new subscriber. We got to get 9 more subscribers, folks. 9 more. So if we get 9 more subscribers on there, Facebook, I did put the link over there. If you want to go on the YouTube channel, you can do that as well. I'm not going to try to battle the weather enthusiasts anymore. That's not, except for hurricanes. That's a different story because I know I got an audience here I can pull for hurricane coverage. I'll butt heads with them on the hurricane coverage, but the severe weather stuff, the big ones that's not in the southeast, forget it. Just not unless it's a smaller event. I can't go against them. I can't compete against those guys when they're broadcasting, because you've got. I mean, heck, what is that? What's the Godfather got now? He's got. I bet he's got 3 million followers now. I got to believe he's got to be over 3 now. Let's see. He has got. Let's see. What is he up to now? 2.7. He's got 2.7. And the other weather enthusiast, what's he got? He's got 1.15. So those two, between those two channels, you're talking 4 million people, You can't. The algorithm will never give you the light of day. Oh, good. Oh, we just hit it. Hey, and thank you to Brandy Crosby who just joined us. Sometimes I get alerted on that stuff. And Tyler, guess what? You just posted that, and guess what we just did? We just hit 100 likes on the channel. So yay! Let me go back in here. I want to look at the velocity on this storm again. Yeah, that's definitely opened up. That's looking. I feel a lot better about this now. It's still rotating, but it's opened up. It's not really closed off. And now the tornado warning is now gone. So that's good. Oh, thank you, Kim. I appreciate you watching on YouTube. I appreciate that. So the good news is that is lightened up. But we're not done with the watch, folks. We're catching our breath here. Let me go back over to the regional and give you an update. They did put some additional. You see those new watch boxes came up for these counties out ahead here. Now this part of the line back here is still got to go through down here to the south. So I'm not going to take Columbus completely out of the woods just yet. But I think the worst of it is over at this point. Because we got this other part of this line back here. That doesn't look nearly as intense. So, but we'll watch it. We'll see if that changes much. Let me go back over to the local radar here real quick. Stand by. So there's that. Only got to get 8 more, man. 8 more subscribers. Come on, YouTube. There's 52 of you guys out there watching. I'm sure we can get 8 more subscribers, and I can shut up about it. Go ahead and hit that if you can. We're up to 101 likes. We hit that like total. That's good. Because I learned recently on YouTube is that not only do they pay attention to that stuff while you're doing the actual broadcast, they also pay attention for future broadcasts too. So by y'all helping me out now for this one, it helps me out for a future live event. So I do appreciate you guys helping us out. I appreciate the donations. I appreciate the stars. I appreciate these new subscribers who've come in today. Again, y'all help drive the train and make this worth my while, and I do appreciate it. Well, look at that heavy rain just training right over Muskogee County. Oh, I think we're going to say goodbye to that rainfall deficit. I bet when I do my regular live weather or my update on Monday, tomorrow, the rainfall deficit will be damn near gone, if not a surplus. Would not shock me in the least. All right, so you still see this stuff back here. None of this is severe. It's raining. I don't know. Typically, it's hard to get, once you've had a severe weather, to have another one following right behind it on the same day. Not likely. The watch box is there, but I don't think we're going to get any more. We are going to get more rain. There's no doubt about that. In fact, it's going to linger rain. We'll get a little bit of a break in the middle of the night, and then more rain will come up out of the Gulf for tomorrow. As there's a piece of energy coming around the bottom of that trough, it's going to hold that front up just a little bit. I'm looking from the, I have to change over to the Warner Robins site. It's still spinning around, but not bad. This is from the East Alabama site. Let's check out Warner Robins and see what this looks like from over here. Still some good winds in there. I can see why the warning's still up. Still spinning around. Very broad, though. Is this updated here? Yep. So I think Roberta, Caledon, Forsyth may get a warning on this one. We'll see. Look at that. Still got that hail core. All 3 radars are showing it, so there ain't no doubt in my mind we've had hail with this. I look East Alabama, the Peachtree City radar and Warner Robins all showed that hail core in there. Hey, no problem, Sandy. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Sandy says, thank you for what you do in the local community of the Columbus and surrounding areas. Well, thank you. I will need to fix my thing, so when y'all write a long sentence, I can get it to go over the box. I'll fix that for a future broadcast. But thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. I want to track this storm over toward Macon for a while here first, see how this goes, and then I'll probably start to wind things down here a bit. I think I covered exactly what I wanted to cover during the period I thought where we were going to have the active weather. So time to sit back and have a nice cold Diet Dr. Pepper, which actually I need to go get. Can y'all hold on for a second? I need a drink. Just stand by for a second. Be right back. And hit that subscribe button while hey, somebody listen to me. All right. Hit that subscribe button. I got 7 more to go. It was a long shot. Collie's reporting a heavy thunderstorm near her. Yes. Where you at, Collie? Where you at again? Seeing the lightning come up there in Columbus. Y'all are still getting some thunderstorms. Seeing the lightning, some very heavy rain coming through Columbus right now. I'm going to keep checking that rain total before I'm off. Oh, look at that. It's really coming up. Yeah, over 2.5 inches in downtown Columbus. 2.5 inches rain totals there. And kind of going up near the airport. 2 inches plus up near the airport. So, like I said, we're gonna wipe that rainfall deficit. Gone. That's a tremendous amount of rain in a short amount of time. That is a lot. That tells me that these things have got some very... Oh, you're in Columbus still? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're seeing the heavy rain coming through your area. I'm sure we're going to have a localized flash flooding, not out of the question here. So again, here's the big picture. Again, they're trimming those boxes away a little bit here. So you see we do have a flash flood warning there showing up there across Lee County. See that green right there? So it would not shock me if we get some more in that area as well. That light green color is a flash flood warning up across Lee County, and we're going to probably see more of that. No problem there, Renee. I know y'all are kind of settling down a little bit. Things have settled down after we hit that peak there. Looks like we got a lot of stuff going on here. We go back over the local radar here. Sorry about that. All right, we got about... All right. I'll debate on how it looks. I'm even thinking 5 or 5:30 I might shut things down, but we'll see. We'll see how this stuff evolves here. All right, let me go. I want to check out the tail end of this line. I want to see how this stuff's looking down here. This set up a couple of warnings earlier, and I'm just checking to see how this stuff's behaving back here to the west, and seeing how it's looking, because eventually this has got to come through Columbus as well. It doesn't look that bad right now. Not nearly as heavy as the stuff over us right now. I mean, this is much darker, obviously, than this over here. I said, if my daughter was still going to Mercer and Macon, I'd be a little worried about that right now. Still a real good, nice hail core on that. All right, let's check over. Sandy just subscribed. Thank you, Sandy. I saw you earlier. All right. Let's see here. And we had 3 more followers on Facebook. Thank you. Let's see. Check out the professional dashboard here. I don't know why that one went viral today. That made no damn sense. That is an update. That'll update a little bit later. All righty. I think this still warrants another warning. I'm surprised they haven't issued one yet. Just looking at it, I still think we see another warning coming out this way. Maybe up near 475. That still looks like that deserves a warning. Hey, let's see if the Braves are going to get their baseball game in. What do you think? I don't think so. I'm sure it's been called. It has been called by now. Because Turner Field looks like it's still wet and it's going to stay wet. They're going to let the Marlins get out of town to their next place. All right, let's see. We'll go back over to the... Dustin, yeah, I think you'll have some more rain tonight, more storms. I do not believe it's going to be that bad. I think the worst of this is over. Again, it's just once you get severe weather to go through one place, it's tough to get a double one. They did extend that warning box, by the way. Here it comes. Big one. They did extend this. Goes up to North Macon. This is northern Bibb County, Monroe County, east central Upson, northwestern Crawford, Jones County, and southeastern Lamar. Goes till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm is located over Salem and moving northeast at 55. Well, we knew that was going. We knew it was coming out. They drew it a little bit bigger than I thought they would, but they did draw it out. Hey, Tyler, don't worry, man. If we don't get that 7 tonight, that's all right. We're close. We'll get it next time. I got a buddy of mine, Steve Bentley. He's the guy that helped design our crawl down below and our counter. And see, we just lost a subscriber because I pissed him off. Sorry. But we're working on a way to improve this look a little bit. We found a software program, third party, that might be able to help us out to include like times and stuff on that. So we're kind of working to see if we can improve that, make that better for the future. Right now, we just kind of do a counter and a warning, and that's all I really wanted to do for right now. All right. Let's see. Here, got that right here. All right, let's see. I still got a real nice hail card. All the lightning's going down on it. Notice the lightning, notice it trending downward. When the lightning goes downward, that usually means that we got a storm that's weakening. So we'll see what that continues as it continues to move off toward the east there, heading toward Macon. I think over Statesboro, I go that way. I go west of town and go straight down that way. Hope Cindy heard me. Yeah, more rain tonight. My wife and I tonight got to watch our show 1923. It's one of our favorite shows on Paramount. New severe thunderstorm for Upson County. Is that the one that just came out? Yeah, that's the one we just did. That came late. Came a little late. No, there we got the one back, Tyler. Somebody came back at us. Maybe they just were playing with the subscribe button by accident. I've done that before. I've unsubscribed and subscribed by accident. Done that before myself. All right. So the big thing for Columbus tonight that you have to watch is going to be the continued heavy rain. You're continuing to get it right now. I think maybe another hour you get a bit of a break, but you still got more rain coming in later tonight and into tomorrow. So don't let your guard down the fact that that whole yellow area, which is a tornado watch, also includes a flood watch. The tornado parameter goes over the top. So we're going to continue to have that flooding, but it's going to be a problem here for tonight. There's the frontal system back to the west. That thing's really gotten hung up. It's still hanging back toward the obviously the Mississippi and the Alabama line, and this won't clear until tomorrow. And then it's going to turn a lot cooler. So, yeah, if nobody's watching, it'll shut off, dearly. All right. So that's what we're looking at. I'm gonna go another 10 minutes. I'm gonna go till 5 o'clock. I think at that point we're done. Columbus, you're looking pretty good. North Georgia, a lot of you guys up in North Georgia, I know, watch the channel. Just a lot of steady rains. Again, more rain coming tonight. I do want to show the rainfall total. Let me look at the last. I want to hit on this pretty well. Let me look at the latest rainfall total up here. Let's look at the 18Z, and we'll take this all the way out to the end of the duration of the net. So let me pull up the states here. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'm going to. So we got all this going on here. So here's the model data here. Check a look at this. I want to show this to everybody. Again, it's still a lot more rain expected here. This is for the duration of all the events that's falling right now and what's going in for tonight. So here is your. Hold on, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Sorry, get the right one up there. So here you go. This is this. Let me pull this from what time right now. We're at. What time is it right now? Today is right now at 5 o'clock. So here's what the totals looks like right now. See that showing like 1 to 2 inches in that area. But look what happens going into tonight and into tomorrow. We got more rain falling, and it doesn't clear until late in the day tomorrow. So again, you're looking at, I think, realistically, individual totals up to 4 to 5 inches in this zone. So you're going to get some localized flooding. I think we can handle a lot of it because it has been dry. But again, just watch out for those areas that tend to flood and be careful out there with that. All right? Okay. I think the wife's telling me I need to shut it down. So I'm going to go ahead and shut it down, folks. She's talking and being loud. It tells me it's time to shut down. I've been on it for a while. So, okay, you guys take it easy. Again, I want to thank all the subscribers. Let me go back to the radar real quick. The live local radar. Here we go. And we get the setup right down here to light. I want to thank everybody for tuning in on the broadcast. We did about 4 hours of coverage here, watching this. Again, I appreciate everybody watching the channel. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Hopefully we can do it again. Keep you weather informed. Keep you safe, and without going over the top and scaring the bejesus out of you. Okay. So you guys take it easy. Again, I want to thank all the new followers. We had 800 views on the channel today, and all the thousands and thousands on Facebook. All right, you guys take it easy. Have a great afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And again, watch out for the rain here continuing for tonight and into tomorrow morning. Get ready for a couple of chilly days. We're going to have some cold days ahead here across Georgia before we warm up toward the end of the week. All right, you guys have a good night. Bye-bye.